渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu.
Orokanaru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Hai. Selamat berkenalan. Weh, sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Kau bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. buat apa lagi ni? Cakaplah, cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari, boleh menari macam mana? Oi. Oi dah. Oi. Wah. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Blood, sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Sponsored by Torak. Torak Academy. Accelerate your skills and career with Torak's Academies, TVET certificates. Be industry ready in under a year. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome, everyone. The time right now is like 8 in the morning, 8:10 morning in Spain, or Eastern Europe time. Remember today, this is Sunday, beautiful Sunday here at Quill City Mall, where more MLBB action here in MPL MY Season 17. And we're going to start off with amazing teams, Selangor Red Giants going up against Singapore Rising Giants. Well, hopefully they get better next week once we get the transfers and such. But who knows? Maybe they can win today. Probably not, but hey, maybe they can do it. This is longer than I thought, by the way. If you're wondering who's talking now, it's Lafeld.
And me, it's Husky.
And it's Husky.
It's Husky. It's a great Sunday. Second, can't believe it's and towards the end of the second week already.
Yeah.
We've been through some interesting games. I've heard some great things from yesterday's game. Everything went a 2-1.
Are you deaf?
Was I deaf?
Yeah, I'm guessing you heard the wrong things.
Probably.
Yeah.
Getting the wrong scoop.
Yeah, I mean, like, Jesgar's amazing, Caleb's amazing, AD is amazing.
Yep. One thing I know for sure is that 3 out of the 4 teams playing today have lost their games yesterday.
Yeah.
Their series, in fact.
Yeah.
So today is sort of the loser day.
Yeah.
Except for SRG.
Except for SRG. Well, Husky, we're here. Flash, my goodness. Like, if I was, being a bit more critical, I'd be like, this is the Singaporean ranked Giants. But for you guys can scan and actually get your stuff for free. It's my time. Your redeem code is 8N95 YAO.
Yeah, 8N95 YAO. This is pretty accurate.
Almost sounds like Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao?
95 YAO. YAO. 95 YAO.
All right, we woke on the wrong side of the right side of the bed today.
I just go up.
You just go.
No, I mean, you know what? Let's talk about Celcom DG because you know what? They're great. Right here in Malaysia, you guys can power now with Celcom DG prepaid 5G power pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen now. Whatever the Gen is right now. Is it still Gen Alpha or is there a newer Gen?
Isn't it like Gen? Oh yeah, it's like it was Millennial, Z, Alpha. I don't know.
Who decided that?
Actually, very good question. Yeah, but at least there's no more delays, no more lags, no more latency problems. Just go full throttle above and beyond.
Let's go full throttle because right now it's from international rivals to local competitors. But let me just say, I feel bad-ish for Team Flash because they're kind of not playing with a full lineup. They don't have a dedicated roamer. Razin is there, but he is a jungler. And the decision-making, it's not justified what happened yesterday, They tried to end the game when after years of MLBB, you should know, like, this is not endable.
So I came in today and Zanak asked me, he was like, have you watched the games yesterday? And I was like, no, I haven't. He's like, don't watch it. And I'm like, no, I have to watch it because Team Flash is playing today. And I did. And losing the same way 2 consecutive games in a row is pretty unacceptable. But, I'm an optimistic guy, right? Benefit of the doubt is just week through. We have double round robins. Today, I want to say it's a chance to reset, but you're up against SRG, right? So if anything from yesterday, if it got carried forward to today, it's going to be a rough one.
Like, the only way, realistically, is not just them have to improve, but SRG has to be caught lacking. Like, something has to maybe looking at MPL Philippines in a sense like, maybe I can use Leslie. But for now, the Red Giants jungler dilemma. 1 role, 2 paths. Do you want to go for Uni or do you want to go for Sakai's? And the thing is, they're similar enough that it doesn't matter, but they're different enough where it's confusing.
Yeah, I think when the chips are down, when you're put in a high pressure moment, which we are still, we haven't really seen it occur to SRG yet.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people might gravitate towards Uni when you require a bit of that extra shot calling prowess.
Yeah.
But then if you want someone who is a lot more technical, a lot more composed, then maybe Sakai's is the way to go. Something that I think is a good step forward for SRG to experiment with. We haven't really seen this kind of diversity since they have this championship winning roster. So this is a very good time for them to really build up that option, that alternative.
Well, I'm just gonna say, too many chess spoils the broth, right? So I really feel like the Uni dilemma, it really is, they've been doing well without a jungler shot caller, right? You already have Humes and Cram. They've been doing quite okay, right? So I kind of feel like that's something that they have to put into consideration. Like, if Uni comes in, one voice has to lower down just a little bit, and is that better for the team? Like, for example, if Cram doesn't call the shots for the fight, does he, like, mechanically get better? Right? Because sometimes that just happens, right? The less you talk, the more you focus, the better you are mechanically.
Yeah, even Cram has said in an onstage interview that, it's sort of still feels the same, but that definitely is something that he needs to adjust to with Uni on the team. But we did manage to talk to Ozora Becky, and here's what he has to say about the current state.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan pertama untuk hari ketiga minggu kedua, Rose actually nak borak sedikit sahaja dengan kita punya assistant coach daripada Selangor Red Giants, iaitu Becky. Hi Becky.
Hello everybody.
How
Good
are
to see
you?
Good morning everybody.
Kenapa nampak penat hari ni? Why do you look tired?
Preparation is intense. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Preparation is intense. Now, you know what? I want to ask because from week 1 to week 2, we see that the rotation junglers has been the same. It's like one game he play, one game he play. So, has that been the plan or is it based on scream results every week? What's going on?
So we have been preparing. Actually, at the start of the season, we were trying to find is Uni or Skies, which one is better for the starter? And then due to the result in the training, we realized that both our jungle is truly, I think, the best in Malaysia. So it's only fair that both of them get play times, continue to practice their skills. And then that's why in this season, this is the first time where you can see SRG is actually rotating the lineup. Yeah.
So is it going to happen until playoffs?
There's no like specific plan that like is gonna under playoff, is going to win. I think it's also very dependable on like how the scrim is going on, how they are catching up to each other, stuff like that. So we always want to have the best preparation for the playoff as well. So that's how it's gonna go.
I see. So I'm assuming the win rate or the statistics during the screen throughout the week is like 50-50, so both of them will have a chance to play every week, like that.
Exactly. They both have their very specific strength, and then I think it's quite refreshing as well to see like how good that the Malaysian talents are, because Skies is already like wow the best, right? And then when Uni first joined, he can catch up so quickly, and then I think there's like so much potential to both of the jungler. Yeah.
I expect everybody to see the potential, but let's talk about something that Innocent has mentioned, is that he's actually struggling to cope with the changing of jungler every game and every series. How do you guys make sure that internally everybody's actually fine with this decision from you guys?
I think Innocent, he just mema, guys. Innocent is just kidding. This guy just want to bully Skies. Yeah, I think he's doing very well because every time we rotate our jungler, we also communicate with the player. So it's not something like, okay, the coach, I want him to play, and then we don't ask like any opinion for players. I think, you know, Innocent, he just like to bully Adik.
Yeah, Innocent and Adik, Tom and Jerry as what we call them, right? I did hear, however, that ever since Uni has entered, Sakais has bullied him a little lesser this time around, and I think congratulations to Innocent. Now, going up against Team Flash, we know that you guys are actually, we could consider them international rivals because we have met them a lot in the international scenes back then. Now that Diablo is in Malaysia, will his Benedetta be respected? Because the last time you guys met, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like in MSC 2024. It was the winning moment of SRG. And at that time, Benedetta was his #1 pick, his power pick. So how is it like gonna be today in your home ground?
It's refreshing to have Diablo here because you know most of the XP players here is like, oh, let's just play what the coach wants, and then you have this like Diablo guy, let's main character energy. I wanna play my Bennett, I wanna play my heroes. Like, it's very interesting to play against Diablo, and then we definitely consider his player a hero pool as something that we need to prepare in the draft. And then so let's see in the match. Like,
what are your expectations for this matchup?
Our expectation here is 2-0.
Wow, very confident coming in from Becky. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck for that match. And with that, let us throw it back to our casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Ozora Vecchi. And nice. Diablo has that main character energy. It's like, you know what, whatever he picks it, he's going to do well with it. And it's nice to know as well. It's kind of a good problem to have. It's like, which jungler do you want to use? And both are like, in their own right, #1 here in Malaysia.
Yeah, and
Sakais has proven himself internationally. Uni, maybe not yet.
Yeah, and he has come close a couple of times, right? Just not able to make it there. And hopefully this could be the first time Uni gets that opportunity to step onto that global stage. But, you know, we gotta introduce them once again. If you guys still have no idea who SRG are, they are
Sakai's playing
the best team we have right now. And yes, Sakai's in the main lineup for today. Alongside Stormy, Yums, Innocent, and Cram. And I think at this point of time, we've said this countless of times throughout multiple seasons that we wish for a team to really give them a fight, but up till this point, they are still considered unbeatable in Malaysia.
And I gotta say, out of everyone, I actually want to speak more about Yums because we see the heart rates, and Yums is one of the more composed players when it comes to how intense he is in the game, and yet his performance is either the same or getting better. I feel like Innocent hasn't had the time to shine just yet because the games haven't been that hard for him. Junglers as well. Cram has been performing. I don't know. Yums have been doing so well this season.
Yeah, I think it's just the team overall has such near perfect performance that you don't really see the stars shine, right? Because everyone is doing so well. But on the other hand, we have Team Flash, who we know the role swap between Hades and Razin came at quite a short notice. And based off of yesterday's performance, there were definitely some questions being asked and how they navigate their shot call and how they make late game decisions. It really felt like what Ozora Veki said about Diablo's main character energy plays a big part in that, and in a positive way, because this guy, he's the originator of, I don't really care what the meta is, I'll play what I think is best and I do it well.
Something about Team Flash is, like you said, they don't really care about the meta, but they also don't care about team fights, right? Because they don't have the right synergy between all the players, because lacking roamers, sometimes the initiation isn't that clean, right? So we see them split the map multiple times, right? Diablo splitting the map, sometimes we see Skyzet, even Hades on that Eastern shit. He tried to force it out.
Yeah.
It does look like Team Flash has this obsession about avoiding the fights and then sneaking in some trades off the map. Going up against SRG, where the rotation is kind of EXP heavy, trying to make sure that Cram is led through his lane, and then Cram is able to control like at least half the map. I feel like it's going to be difficult for Flash to do it.
I agree, and I think a lot of teams are starting to really read into what Team Flash likes to do, and it's only successful when they have very specific picks, right? The Benedetta being one of the most important pick in the arsenal. Sometimes you see that Yi Sun-shin kind of fill in the gap, but when you take the Moskov, but when you take one of it out of the equation, suddenly it falls apart. But let's not wait any longer. Let's bring the teams up onto the stage to get this best of 3 started. New faces, new rotations, but the results remain unchanged. The Giants refuse to slow down, alternating the junglers constantly, yet never losing control. They've turned adaptation into domination. Still perfect, still hunting for more. Let's cheer for Selangor Red Giants!
And this time it looks like Tom and Jerry is going to be the one playing. Sakai's is in the roster, looking pretty strong. I don't know how Team Flash will deal with Skies, one of the best assassin players we have here in the league. Team Flash, man, this is a very big challenge.
Yeah, they are definitely something to reckon with.
Singapore Red Giants! A strong opening win, followed by 2 tough losses. This squad is still searching for its rhythm. All eyes on the mid trio, Hades, Cortese, and Razin to unlock the formula and bring this team back to life. Can they topple the Giants? Probably not, but we will find out. This is Team Flash!
International rivals for a reason, but so far the record has been 0 for them throughout the years. Let's see if they can change that around.
Well, right now we'll be introducing the coaches coming in from both teams. For SRG, Love Beloved Arcada head coach, Ozora Veki as the assistant coach. Team Flash, we got Coach Nobody as the head coach and Oranze as the assistant coach. And might as well, we're just gonna keep on going on as we see our head marshal there. Gonna ask everyone to fist bump. Franklin, you're amazing. If you want, you can have my boxing gloves. It helps out a lot.
Definitely does. And this is the initiation ceremony as always. They've met each other. Most of them have met with each other multiple times on the grandeur of stage. But it's just another Sunday for SRG. Veki did say they're looking for a 2-0, but for Team Flash, another 0-2 is what they want to avoid.
Yeah. And I feel like within 24 hours, they really have to figure out their decision making. Because yesterday, people are upset because they could have won, right? They could have won both games against Team Ray. And it really is just because of that decision making. Because yes, you want to end the game, but using your Shin Traceless early, making it so that you cannot avoid damage from Loliel, and then you die. And then the second time is like you're going to attack the base when everyone is coming up. It's a rookie mistake that's not on the level of Diablo, Curtis, as well as Hades.
And I think a lot of the spotlight was on Hades in particular, and not in a good way, right? Because week 1, people were talking about how Razin needs a lot more experience and polish, but yesterday it was all about Hades fumbling the bag every single time. And then we look back at the history books from international stage to MPL, MY. Team Flash has bumped into SRG twice, once at MSC 2024 and once at the M6 World Championship, but both times they were swept.
Yeah, and again, this is just when SRG was really the strongest, right? They've been looking pretty good. They faced against Team Flash at M6 when it was a best of 5. Right?
Oh, yes.
During M6, the best time for you to get a game is during the best of 1. During a best of 5, yeah, no, SRG's got that locked in.
Yeah, but also during the time of M6, it was also SRG at their weakest form, right? They were struggling through the Swiss stage.
The only time we really see them struggle.
Yeah, and that was from the regular season itself. And then, you know, they barely made it out of Swiss, and then we somehow made it to top 3. And that itself, I think, is an achievement for SRG at that current state.
In fact, they're very consistent. They were top 3 in
everything.
M7 as well.
Everything.
Anyway, we've got an MPL MY Insider by Celcom DG. We talked to Cram and he said, who do you think will give SRG the most trouble today? And he said, maybe Diablo La. Oh, Cram already has the La. He has good mechanics. And he said, do you think he will pick a Benedetta or a Badang? He said, yeah, he will use his signature hero because they really want to win. Good luck, Diablo. Let's do our best. And Jom, let's go laning. Huh.
Yeah.
More melee.
When Cram invites you to lane, you gotta be ready for a fight.
Yeah.
I do wonder if Team Flash is going to just pivot back and give Diablo his Benedetta, right? A part of me wonders as well if that Badang is gonna come out anytime soon. And it's only a Diablo special. You know it when it gets picked up, it's gonna be Diablo on it. But at the same time, it's also very it becomes very linear that you are leaning towards this star player to try and win the game for you.
Wait, 160?
Hey!
Oh my god!
You okay, mate?
They have strong hearts.
They have strong hearts.
To be able to beat that heart and be like, I'm okay. I'm smiling. Anyways, we're gonna look at Coach Nobody here. It's a quick fix for internal comms. For sure, there's a bit of adjustment on communication too. Generally, we always practice English communication only, but sometimes in game, Razin and SkyZ speak Malay. Ooh, that's a problem. But I tell the Malaysians that if they need to connect quickly, just cakap Melayu, which is just speaking Malay, save precious seconds instead of translating to English. Razin and Zed are buddies in the late game, so if they want to speak in Malay, they can. But yes, there's a 60% chance we'll add an additional player during the transfer window. We need to secure the playoffs. And that is a big problem when in a team, people are speaking different languages. And I guess that's one of the reasons why the Philippines have been so strong. They don't have communication issues. Every other region, there will be a bit.
I mean, only like recently they got their very first import, right? And that's Savero being one of the examples as well. But I feel like in the grander scheme of things, you also need to kind of look at who the main shot caller is. And in this case, it's Hades.
Yeah,
so,
it's Hades.
And that's why I feel like, you know, sure, you are letting the players go for comfort, but sometimes you have to compromise a bit. And that sort of comfort actually is detrimental in the long run, which I hope Team Flash fixes it in the coming 6 weeks. And that hurts trust as well.
Because imagine your main shot caller hears you talking, but he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then in high pressure moment, the calls you make is something that is completely deviates from the original plan. And something, well, thankfully they have time to work it out, hopefully. I wonder what Cram's heart rate is, because I know this...
It's gotten much better, actually.
Really? I know at week 1 it was through the roof.
But week 2 is like no more than 120. Like it's stabilized quite a lot. So it does look like it's only week 1 thing, but week 2 is like 90, 100, 110.
It's the week 1 jitters.
It's just the week 1 jitters. After that, he's A-okay. But now we are going to be jumping into draft here. SRG, being the home team, has opted for first pick, which has traditionally been Arcadia's preferred side of the draft.
Yeah. I think statistically, away teams have gotten more series wins so far, but let's see if SRG can turn that around. I do wonder though, if the priorities are going to change up against Team Flash, because I think SRG so far hasn't really ran into a team where they needed to really specifically target pocket picks.
Well,
and indeed they do. They go for the Benedetta ban.
Yeah.
Much respect given.
One thing that Flash could do is that tank jungles have not worked in Malaysia, but Team Flash has been able to make it work. Although, to be fair, that's kind of like the only thing they can do. And that's the weakness of SRG so far. If they're going up against a team that's good using a tank jungler, it has given them nightmares. So I want to see whether Team Flash, they can bring out the boxer, which only they have won with.
Yep.
Or bring some nightmares with a Nakai.
I think the closest tank-ish jungler that has gotten consistent wins is the Guinevere, and even then, we see the concentrated
Fredrin
energy.
hasn't won.
Fredrin, yeah, Fredrin as well.
No, Fredrin has not won.
Has not won, right?
Yeah.
Yep, well, the Bucks gets banned out, so Coach Arcadia really pressing on the pain points of Team Flash, and I think it's a very good way. You push your opponents to go for those sort of tier 2 picks on their list, something they're less comfortable with, and see what happens.
Valentina and Sora are open.
Yeah.
Definitely something SRG.
Kalea, Marcel, although they are not prio anymore, but still on that list.
I feel it's between Valen and Sora.
And they go for Cho.
Oh, understand. Make sure Razin doesn't get it.
Yep.
That's the only hero Razin can use.
So that's
SRG, they're really like, woo!
So that's 4 power picks taken away. Right off the bat.
Like, this is pure respect. We're like, we know what's your strength and weakness. All right, we're going to look at Yums here. Both Yums and Diablo have won 6 MPL titles. Yums in MPL NY, Diablo in MPL SG. Oh. Although I would say it's more difficult for you.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like, no shade to MPL SG. I kind of feel like you... Okay, you know what? Yums has a harder and easier time. Harder time when he was in Toda. Actually, no, even when Toda, they were dominating so hard.
It was the season when they were dominating.
Anytime Yums is in any team, they seem to dominate.
The only one time where he had the truly the hardest time was before he joined SRG, back in Season 11 when they lost to SRG and he was in Todak, and afterwards he joined SRG and it was smooth sailing. No, Flash, they do get the Khalid and the Valentina, so that's... they get some good picks for themselves, right? Something that's comfortable. Sora is still up though.
Looks like the Phoveus gets picked up as well as the Farsa. So they pick up the Phoveus in case Team Flash wants to get a Sora so they can counter it. So the good pick right now for Team Flash against Phoveus, the Uranus. But against Farsa, Joe and the likes, you kind of want to go with the Sora. So it's really asking Team Flash, which one do you want to do?
Ever shifting.
I think the Sora, yeah. I think Sora is objectively the slightly better choice.
Just don't get dumpstered by Cram.
Just don't get dumpstered by Cram. I mean, it feels more Diablo as well, right? I would rather see him on that Sora instead of like a Uranus.
I feel like you gotta ban out the Yusin Shin here unless Team Flash wants to pick it up immediately. Because, you know, SRG they always get roughly the same draft.
Yeah. I think you have to also ask the question, right? This is why you turn to Hades and be like, hey, buddy, what do you want? Do you still want to give that YSS a go? Because his YSS game hasn't really been the best. You look at yesterday's track record.
I don't remember him using a Leo Mord.
No.
He played a Harley and... Wait, he played a Harley? Actually, no, he did not play a Harley.
I mean, he plays... I want to say... there.
I only had one Harley game, and I believe it's from A-Mount.
Yes, it was the one that they beat BTRM.
Yeah, but I feel like Flash, against a Farsa, you can go for a Harley.
Yeah, someone that can really follow up with both the Sora and the Kali. I think the Harley isn't that bad. It's very independent, hard to catch. YSS gets banned out.
Because right now it's Harley and Leomorn. These are the optimal junglers. The other one is Suyo. But Suyo is kind of, in my opinion, we haven't had a good Suyo here in Malaysia.
Yeah. I think the jungler with the 100% win rate right now is Nolan, like 5 out of 5 games. But you are playing into...
It feels like SRG will do better with Nolan.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing to a Phoveus too, so it's not easy.
I would ban either the Nolan or Leomord. If you can use the Leomord, ban Nolan or Suyo.
Or either or. They also have Skies as pick to consider as well, right? He did say that whenever Moskov feels viable, they will go straight for the Moskov too. But now you also have Claude up on the table. They ban the Obsidia.
But they're not too worried about Skies. Very interesting.
Huh. What other picks are there? I mean, the guy has both Nolan and Suyo, and then the Claude is now open.
Yeah. I wonder if Skyza wants to get Claude. It's okay against the Farsa, but against Yubes, it's kind of worrying. He could kick you out.
think there's a room for a double fighter lineup for SRG?
I think no. Because I feel like it's better if you use a E or a Kimmy if you want to go double fighters. Like Farsa's damage is good, but it's not consistent. But not in terms of the ban. I think Leomort is the safest ban. Or Fredrin if you think they really want to force out a tank jungle.
Either like Fredrin or Kai, right? It's like either or.
Harley,
No, they ban out the Harley. It's good now you force Hades' hand.
Leomort or Nolan.
Leomort or Nolan. I personally would take Leomort more.
Or pick up a Claude or like basically pick your marksman first.
Yeah, pick up marksman.
Moskov.
Yeah.
Moskov Claude seems like their style.
I mean, I still see a room for an Akai for their last pick, right? Depending on what SRG goes for themselves, I think if you really want to keep Hades' pick safe, just get the Claude for yourself. It's insurance. Yeah. You guarantee a late game for yourself. You have a comp that can make it work. And if you like the split push, the Claude is a great option.
And then I feel like if they do take Claude, I think SRG will spawn with the Harif. Unless there's a cheeky hero that SRG wants to try this time. So they pick up the Leomort first. They want to see what Innocent picks up so that they can counter.
Even then, I think the Harif still feels more higher prior than the Claude. Although both the gold laners are comfortable with either options. I think matchup-wise, if you want late game insurance, the Claude is sort of like the better option. I think for Flash, just judging by their playstyle, if they want to really side lane often, you have mobile heroes, the Claude will be a good addition to that. And it's not too shabby to sort of just dive the Farsa with the ult.
Right, so they do pick up the Harif. Looks like they're hovering over the Suyo. Yeah, like we anticipated, they just play the good heroes. Yeah, the good heroes. Now for Team Flash, I just have one slight issue, which is their draft is honestly going for more team fights here. So they might want to go for something like a Claude, because Claude and Moskov. Claude, Moskov, they can join the fight.
Yeah.
Granger is already out of the picture.
No Granger, no Havoc as picked, no Obsidia as well. YSS is also out. Really isn't much good gold laner left. I mean, there's always this default fallback into Bruno when all else fails, but we haven't really seen that often. Leslie was sort of the odd pick for Aurora, but they also lost that game.
Yeah, I feel like the problem here really is going to be that Farsa. So they do pick up the Claude, and because they don't really have a hero other than the Sora to dive the Farsa. Sora can do it, but knowing SRG, knowing Stormy should be pretty hard to catch here.
I mean, on paper, Flash has the tools to really disrupt or at least pose a big threat to the Farsa, but when it comes down to how these players utilize the tool, I mean, the spirits look good on Team Flash's end, despite yesterday's unfortunate, sequences of events. So maybe with that renewed draft, I'm liking what they have right now, right? The 5 picks for Team Flash, it definitely look flushed out. Now is to see if they've kind of polished up their shot calling.
Yeah, we gotta look at the mid duel though, because having Valentina as well as Khalid, that's a lot of damage level 1. But the Farsa and Cho level 2, oh my goodness, something that you don't want to go up against. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game 1. SRG going up against Team Flash, where SRG clearly the favorites.
Every single time when SRG is playing, we always get a full house, and that is indicative enough of how much impact that they bring to the table. Although, like you said, level 1 priority over the Flash. And when you're on the Khalid, you do have the convenience of just walking around, getting info, and really taking up space.
You can already see Cram utilizing the advantages of Phobius naturally has against Sora, trying to freeze the wave. It looks like Diablo is doing quite well, making sure that it doesn't really get frozen.
Hades has to commit the retribution, but he should be able to get this little Wanderer with his overwhelming burst just from his abilities. One of the best jungle clears in the early game. So guys does get found out by Razin, but Cram is there to back him up, so nothing can be done.
Something interesting here. Looks like SkyZ is not going for Tenacity or for the Festival of Blood. You would usually go for Festival of Blood when you want to fight along. Hold on.
That's a first blood already. Yums. Very smooth with the movements as well. Sakai gets bailed out of there.
And he died in his own jungle. That hurts much more because you're supposed to have a bit of advantage early on where you deal more damage. So,
yep, and he can't even use his quicksand guard because there's so many cancels there. And the percentage damage from the Suyo too, the Soul Sever. The early game burst, in fact, is pretty mad from the side of SRG.
Again, this is why I want to look at the mid duo, because this is a very interactive kind of setup for the mid duo, having Valen, lead, Farsa, Cho. They want to fight a lot. So this time Team Flash, Yums is still not level 4 just yet, but Curtizi does get that Farsa ult.
Yep. Meanwhile, top lane, again coming in from Hades. Diablo only hit 4, so the timing a bit out of sync. And now Hades will not have the Phantom Steed for this turtle fight. It's going to be a bit more complicated. Both roamers still not having the ultimate, but Cram can easily just walk in. Diablo coming in from the flank, looks for Stormy, able to cancel out the Feather Airstrike. Yums now tries to build out. Now Curtizi with his own Feather Airstrike. They take out Stormy and Sakai's, and they get the turtle for themselves. Razin does end up going down, and Cram tries to hunt for Diablo, who escapes. Cram now in a rough spot, jump to Curtizi. Hades on the chase. Cram gets absolutely executed. Flash with 3.
We got to talk about how Team Flash, they executed that so well, because we did say the only real threat for the Farsa is going to be that Sora. He jumped in with Heaven's Wrath, kill damage. Actually, he used the Heaven's Wrath just to get into position where he can get onto Stormy and then start going ham. Either ways, Diablo really made it so difficult for SRG there.
Yums does find a kick, but the angle not really there, so Diablo will be safe. This 4-man rotation denied by Team Flash. Team Flash ready to respond. They are in the right position to get a potential punish here as they get the Raging Sandstorm, but good shun pull by Yums.
Yeah. Again, this is the difficult thing where Team Flash having Razin, a jungler turned roamer, it looks like he doesn't have that, I would say, experience to know what is a definite catch and not. Because it looked like he was calling that he could get a kill onto Yums. So Team Flash, they expended everything. But again, the Phantom Steed is not that long of a cooldown, so they didn't lose much.
Yeah, they didn't lose much. And they also kept Diablo safe, right?
He's much calmer now. This week is much calmer.
So guys is the one that's having a higher heart rate than usual. But everyone on Team Flash pretty chill. The Hades is working at sub 70. Razin is 60.
But the airstrike hurt. So we'll get onto that one. And Crime is looking for an opportunity in case someone goes inside the bush. The turtle's gonna spawn in 15. And I feel like SRG, they gotta be more careful about Diablo this time, because it doesn't matter the kind of hero he's using. He plays more like an assassin than an assassin. He always gets his targets.
And he's very good at setting up these fights as well, right? I mean, being experienced in Benedetta really gives you that third eye and finding these cheeky angles. And now Cram needs to switch his focus on really keeping Diablo in check. You don't want Stormy to be caught again. You say Team Flash, they do have the tools, and this time the Phantom Steed is also one of them. Curtizi trying to chip away Cram's health bar, and he ends up expending his flicker away. Cram now keeping Curtizi away, cancels the Fatal Airstrike. Curtizi goes down, but they lose Cram in the process, and now the Phantom Steed gets caught up. Curtizi actually still stays alive somehow. Skyzad forced to disengage. Razin will also have to flicker the safety. Turtle in control by SRG.
Yeah, but EXP for EXP. Looks like both having the same idea. Oh, Skyzad's here.
With a full blazing duet, Turtle goes over to the side of SRG, and Yum should be able to disengage.
Yeah, a little bit late there, and I kind of feel like maybe the wrong decision, because it looks like the team does not want to go for that turtle. So instead what he should have done is really just clear the wave, right? Clear the wave mid, maybe try to steal the jungle creep on the side, you know, next to the orange buff. And then you can get a positive at least for yourself. Maybe your team lost, but you didn't.
Yeah, I could have gotten a double wave actually.
Yeah.
Clear mid, pivot bot. And then you could have also prevented this stalemate where Cram freezes the wave, because you would have crashed your own. This just puts Kaiser in a slightly peculiar position, as Cram is here to just bail Innocent out of that bad spot. They could call for the rotation bottom and continue to put pressure on the turret.
Yeah, I like that Kaiser tries to help his team, but especially as a quad, you just have to have that calculation. If you're there early, then yes, you know, deal blazing duet and then get out of there. But then when the team fight is done, kind of wrong timing there.
Diablo needs to be careful. Needs to anticipate that there is a chance the rotation is coming up top as he proxies the wave. So we didn't clear out the catapult fully, which is fine. I mean, Team Flash, they are working with a slight gold lead. I mean, this early game is really looking better than what we've seen yesterday.
Yeah. But the problem really is that decision-making come late game around the board. SRG is one of the best at doing that. Looks like Yums was thinking about it, but hold on. Looks like all alone, Cram He's gonna get taken down by Curteasy.
And that is just good stuff. That is the punish that you need. I think, you know, Cram, he hasn't started building into magic resist yet. So Curteasy's damage still hurts. The leading doesn't kill him. Actually, the last tick does. And now they can take the mid tier 1. Razin desperately trying to buy some time. Innocent wins the 1v1 against SkyZ. And Razin now goes down. Diablo gets fished in. And that's not really what you want as Team Flash, bleeding out these kills to SRG.
Yeah, and now the goal lead is done, is all over. By the way, I think Sakai's uses Retri as an execute to take down Curteasy, because Kurt was gonna kick him away and then dash away, but this guy's like, nope, don't Retri. You're a minion now.
I honestly thought Curteasy was gonna get out of there.
Yeah.
I think his flicker was also up, but
actually, no. I think it was. Was
it down?
I think
could be down. Could be still down.
Yeah, I think it just got
back up. Yeah, whatever goal lead that Flash had is now gone. But I mean, SRG, they aren't far ahead. Right? Just 500.
And let me just say, maybe that fight would have been different for SkyZ if he had a Festival of Blood.
Oh yeah.
Because,
100%.
Right, because I think there was minion wave. So why? So you get to heal up.
Yep.
And if you're using that kind of emblem and then you're using a Claude, you do not want to attack or use a Blazing Duet in the lane of minions, because the more things inside the Blazing Duet, the less damage you have.
Yep. Kind of negates the Master Assassin trait. Yeah. It's slightly unfortunate. But Curse switching focus to taking away of the dragon, which,
by the way, just saying, you know, in case you know, in the comments section, like, Master Assassin doesn't consider the minions. What I'm talking about is the Blazing Duet. The
spread damage.
Yeah, the
right?
spread damage. If it's just one person, then more damage for the.
It gets dispersed. I wonder how Curteasy is going to utilize this Way of the Dragon. Because now you need to put himself in harm's way, which means the people like Cram and Yums can stick it onto him even easier. You lose the bottom tier 1 too, most likely, with Sakai's already camping there and Yums just keeping the rest of Team Flash back.
Right now, looks like the turret down bottom is going to be free for Selangor Giants. And Team Flash, it looks like for them, doesn't matter the kind of draft, they can only really fight around neutral objectives, because that's the only opportunity where your opponents is far enough, like showing themselves enough that Razin maybe could make a play.
And even right now, Razin needs to start considering the possibilities that the later this game goes, the less likely he's allowed to just walk up and do this. Because once they get enough items, they can isolate him, get a kick, and just kill him off. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Diablo, he really tried, but that fight was over before it even began. Razin didn't need to be there. A double kill for Sakai's.
This is unfortunate, but Team Flash, the more they're trying to help their team out, the worse it becomes.
Yeah,
right?
you can see like Razin just nodding his head. He's like, yeah, shouldn't have done that.
SkyZ should have farmed. I think Sakai's got that. Sakai's got the purple buff, so must feel bad for Diablo, because he knows that he can go and kill someone, but he has to save his teammate, and then it's just like, why?
Kurt forced to use the flicker. At least they didn't lose much, although they will have to now deal with the first Lord of the game. Falls into the hands of SRG. The goal lead will keep on expanding. And this is going to go back to the week 1 comments of the post-game interview that talked about Razin and that lack of experience, right? I think being able to think ahead and consider the possibilities of enemy power spikes now needs to really be considered when you're playing someone like a Khalid that wants to buy time, but with the amount of crowd control available on SRG, you don't really get the luxury of just pressing the quicksand guard.
And this is the trouble of MPL MY right now. This is not the league where you're like, I'm gonna try, right? Like, some teams, they want to develop players. Oh, Yums gets a kick.
Shouldn't be a kill because the burst damage isn't there. Maybe there's a chance for Team Flash. Razin to the back, interrupt Stormy, but Stormy flies away. Diablo tries to catch him, but they abandon Hades. And he goes down. Unstoppable for Sakai's and Diablo in no man's land.
Yeah, Diablo only really caught Stormy once. After that, Stormy is untouchable. And now Selangor Giants, they're going to keep on getting the pressure. All tier 1, all tier 2s are down. The Lord is attacking the bottom inhibitor. Even the mid holy defense has been taken down. So Team Flash just lost a lot there.
Yep. SkyZ was able to take care of the Lord himself, Diablo. All he cares about is clearing out that wave and maybe escaping with his life. He did interrupt the Feather Airstrike, but he still goes down to Innocent. At least they will keep their structures up, and I think that's the best case scenario. Cram is going to not allow that though. The flicker in. Another engage to take out SkyZ. Team Flash down to just 3 members. They're still going to try. Hades Comes in with the steed, a 3-man pullback with the dark wave, terrified from Kurt, but they just do not have the damage.
This is just outclassed. I mean, Team Flash honestly is just 4v5 at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't wanna, you know, bully Razin too much, but this is no longer a league where even though you're a rookie, you are expected to be MPL level.
Yep.
Right? So you can't just be like, oh, we want to develop this player. Okay, he might lose, you know, a few games, but he'll get that experience. Unfortunately, this is just not the environment that's okay now.
Maybe they can at least find one. The stolen where the dragons, the guys still gets away. Diablo can't catch up. Unbelievable stuff, and Sukais goes back in. Stormy gets a twofer, and they get Skyzen and Razin for free. Hades left to pick up the pieces against 4 members of SRG, but this game is pretty much in the bag for the Red Giants. Hades might be the god of the underworld, but today he will be slain. SRG takes game 1.
It's just too one-sided. I mean, SRG is strong, but Team Flash, they desperately need to utilize that transfer window, man.
Yeah.
I mean, something's got to change. Diablo was more of a roamer, and I feel bad because you know he doesn't want to be that tanky setup kind of guy.
Yeah, like he really tried. He's trying to bail his teammates out. He's trying to really go for the key targets, and individual effort-wise, Diablo deserves his flowers. Yeah, he gave everything, but the conditions just weren't there. Imagine that bot lane defense. Imagine when Kurt got a 3-man Terrify and Razin got a Feather Airstrike and they had Skyzen or Diablo around. That could have been a comeback window, but things just didn't line up.
And the thing is, SRG, they didn't have to do anything super extraordinary, right? Just play your game. Like, how do you use a phobia? It's like, all right, just use the phobia like that. Well, how do you use a choke? Just use it like that. Yeah. The only one that kind of had to be more mindful is just Stormy, because only Diablo is playing. So as long as he escapes Diablo, he's good.
Yep, as long as he has the flicker and Diablo doesn't like one-shot him, which once he gets, let's say Blood Wings, if she does, then yeah, there's no one-shot potential there. Still, this is it? Is it? Was it? Does it feel better than yesterday? That's all I want to know. Right? I think it felt better than yesterday.
Because yesterday you had hope. Right? Like, that hurts the most.
Yeah.
Like,
yesterday was a troll. Today was being outclassed.
Yesterday, it's like you almost got the girl. Right? So
and then you just...
So you bought flowers, you go to expensive restaurant, you took her out to the movie, just for at the end of the day, she's like, no.
I got a boyfriend.
Here she's like, no, thank you. You save your money.
Yeah.
You save your time.
Yeah.
You save the heartache.
Quick and painless.
There it is. And then people keep saying the worst you can do is say no.
Well, in this case, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, this is the worst that she did.
Well, let's check out the MVP here. And again, everyone from SRG did incredibly well, but Humes, man. I mean, like, he's having a flawless run so far. Like, the biggest problem for Malaysia, right? Especially when we're talking about SEA Games, Asia Games, anything like that. Who's the #1 roamer? Humes. Who's the second one? I don't know.
Humes when he's like half asleep, I guess. Humes when he's groggy. Who's the third?
Dude, that's the problem.
Nova Escobar.
Yeah, but then people will be like, okay, which one is better, Nova or Zikif? Like, you can make arguments for both, but you cannot make arguments against you.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
The level is too different.
The level is too different. That I agree. Although I would say, to follow up with, to resonate with what you mentioned about Razin earlier on, right? I think I agree. You can't just, when you're in this league, the standards gets raised, right?
Too high.
You need to have something like a Leone debut.
Yeah.
MPL to MPL, and then you deliver on that.
Yeah. Basically, what we're saying is, I don't know if this sounds inside. Okay, this is like what CEO of Meg would say. Like, when you're here, you have to be a finished product.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Right, you have to already be a finished product that gets better. Like, if your problem is that you don't know how to shot call just yet, right? Fine, but you have the mechanics good enough.
Yeah, you have to be like the Infinix, the Note 60 Pro, right? A good polished product.
Yeah.
And then any improvements comes after, right? Future versions, but you can't come in as a prototype.
software updates and all those kind of things, right?
Yeah.
You know, new heroes to learn, new mechanics to learn, new opponents to study. Then yeah, that should be the only thing that you have to consider yourself once you're already in the MPL. And unfortunately for this one, Razin had to learn a new role.
Yeah.
And that's not the thing an MPL player needs to be. You already need to master that role and then you come in.
Which is, you know,
not really his fault. You know, he's a jungler. He's just forced into the situation.
Yeah, in an alternate universe, you do wonder how it was. It might look like if Hades just stuck with the roam role, like at least like when they announced it, right? Which it kind of brings us back to what Coach Nobody said. You know, the 60% I think is more like an 80-90% as of now.
100. It has to be 100 at this point.
They're desperate. I've heard whispers that they are looking for someone, but now the next question is, who's the candidate?
Probably rival. Anyways, something that Yumes can go to Razin and be like, I was you. Because Yumes started as a jungler.
Yeah.
And then going to Dota, they're like, you gotta be a roamer.
Yeah, you have no choice.
All right, fine. In fact, even Momo, he came as a roamer, and then they're like, now you gotta be gold lane. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Now you gotta be EXP.
Okay, yes, sir.
But that's kind of like a finished product. Momo is like, okay, you know what, Momo, change your plans. You're gonna play this one. I was like, I bet. And he did it well.
I mean, even Stolen, right? Didn't come in as a roam at first. Mid, roam, mid.
Izanami started as a roam and then became mid.
Yeah, but has the roam mindset. Sort of.
No one really transitions into roam that well because Yumes did it well.
Yeah.
Mal didn't.
Mal did, yeah.
Went from gold to roam. Would you say Maima or Zyme Senpai did okay?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, when the short time I've seen Zyme Senpai play roam, actually it was quite impressive.
No, the thing is, this is my opinion, right? I think they didn't look as bad because the competition wasn't this fierce.
Yeah. I mean, Zyme Senpai played a sick Kufra during that time.
Yeah. And I think he played a Grok too at some point. But for some reason, when he was using a bat... Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Team Flash, maybe just have fun.
Yeah. I think this was the moment, right? Like I literally said that Razin needs to start thinking about the fact that he might just die.
Yep.
And then it happened, and then he sold Diablo out. This was the last fight. Like you can see, well, the prelude to the last fight. I think this was the saddest moment because if they had all 5 men, I think the defense would have been 100% achieved.
You know, I know Diablo was holding on to his basic attack button, hoping he can dash. You know, it's like, I'm just so close, just like, why don't you have a sword? But the fact that Sakai's got out of there, and then eventually gets a kill, goes back in,
Yeah. Oh man,
Sasuke,
Diablo really tried.
Sasuke age forward.
Oh, I mean, there's like a 1v1 death in the mid lane, but at that point, it didn't really matter.
At least guys, I can say like,
hey,
I traded.
I traded, guys. Guys, I got him.
I made sure that Harry was not there. Everyone else is still there, but at least it's not Harry.
Guys, I got him. Wait, you're all dead?
Come on, guys. I expected better.
GG, guys. GG. Good game.
Imagine he's like, I expected better. And then his team's like, did you really though? Oh. It's just an SRG experience. Everyone has to go through at least once.
Yeah, shit. The opening montage, you know, with there was a shot of the what do you call it? The car that people ride on, the fans ride on, and then someone wrote, "Hope we get 2 O's today." All the way.
Well, later on we got AC against Vamos.
Hey, that's a good one. That's one of the series I've been.
I'm waiting for Vamos to lead by 12,000 gold,
and then lose,
and
the
then
game.
Throwing it.
I remember watching week 1 at home, and I was just watching, and then I'll talk about that a bit later because I want to hear what Flash was talking about.
We just need to scale out and give Diablo a safe farming in the first few minutes, guys. Yep. Laning, guys. Laning. Same thing the pressure is set to them, guys. Yep. Pressure's on them.
Yeah, pressure's on them.
Nobody sounds more laning than usual.
Oh, as I was saying, I was watching, right? And then my girlfriend was like, "Oh, who's playing?" I'm like, "Vamos is playing," but watch them lose the game. 10 minutes later, she's like, "So did they win?" I'm like, "Yeah. They won my prediction. They lost a 10k goal lead." What do you know?
Yeah, well, a team without a leader, right? But either ways for this one, I don't think we even need to talk about adjustments. Adjustments like next week kind of thing.
Yeah, at this point it's
today you're just like, I'm just gonna come to Cuisine Mall after the game. I'm gonna have lunch.
I wouldn't say it's a sad day for Team Flash's fans, but I think people have seen the problem, right? We don't need to magnify it on the desk. Facebook is talking about it. Instagram is talking about it. Everyone is talking about it. TikTok as well. So.
I'm pretty sure even Truth is talking about it.
Oh yeah. Even
Trump is saying something.
He had to take a break, and he's like, "Oh my God, what is?"
Yeah, it's like SRG is the best.
SR, the biggest team.
Biggest team.
Greatest win.
We made a deal. Anyways, right now we're going to the side. Looks like Rose is all alone for now. But maybe she's gonna talk to either of the teams. So maybe Team Flash. What does Rose have to say?
Hey guys, welcome to the courtside interview bersama dengan Rose. Sebelum kita actually teruskan di game kedua untuk pusingan ini, Rose actually nak interview dua-dua pemain daripada side SRG dan juga Flash. Cram, can I have you up here? And of course, Diablo. It's the EXP rivalry that dates back to 2 years ago. Okay, I'm pretty sure semua orang akan faham kalau Rose akan berborak dalam bahasa English untuk interview ni. Now, like I've mentioned, this rivalry has dated 2 years ago, all the way back then in MSC and in M6. How does it feel like to be facing each other after 2 years? Cram?
Feeling happy.
You're happy? That's good. I'm happy for you that you're happy. Good one. What about you?
Me too.
Diablo, you're not making me very happy right now.
Okay. I like facing Cram because when I fight him, I always got something new to learn.
Oh.
Even if I lose, it doesn't matter because end of the day, it's all about improvement.
It's all about improvement and the things you learn from the match. Now, Diablo, we know that back then, your stint in MPL SG, you guys were dominating the scene for quite a few years. But now that you're in Malaysia, it's SRG's turf. Perhaps, do you feel any pressure playing here?
Just felt like starting afresh, like my first season of MPL in SG. So back to zero, and then hopefully one day we will be at the peak.
Wow, hoping that you guys will be at the peak one day. But Diablo, starting fresh, why was your heart rate 160 before the draft even began?
Cram got too much aura. Looking at him, my heart rate go up.
Too much aura? Do you have too much aura?
I don't know.
You don't know. Now, Cram, in a quote just now, you mentioned that Diablo's Benedetta actually can cause problems for the side of SRG. And I think we can all see that because even SRG decided to ban it. Why is Diablo's Benedetta just so good, in your opinion?
Because back then in MSC, he is giving us a hard time in MSC back in 2024.
So how did he give you guys a hard time?
Because he's good at it.
It's his comfort hero. All right, now, is there anything you want to say to Diablo?
Enjoy Malaysia. Yeah.
Mantap, dah macam orang Malaysia dah. What about you? Anything to Cram? You want to ask him to enjoy Malaysia also?
If you come to Singapore, enjoy Singapore.
Sudah. You know what, boys? Good luck on the second game. Thank you so much. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam series ini. Casters, showing it back to you guys.
Well, Ryan feels very Malaysian. Like, hey, I hope you have fun here, you know?
But he's welcoming. He's welcoming non-Malaysians to our country.
Yes. Although, again, like, I feel like Flash, everyone and their dads know what's the problem.
Yes.
So now it's a real test for the organization, right? And the test is, how do you solve this? Because the problem is apparent.
Yeah.
Problem solving is going to be huge. But let me just tell everyone watching here, there is a dilemma for Team Flash, which is they kind of only have 2 import slots.
Yep.
And that is Kurt as well as Hades.
Yep.
Diablo, because we have a partnership, is considered to be okay in the lineup, so they need 2 more Malaysians. It has to be Malaysians. It cannot be imports. SkyZ is locked in.
Yep.
If they can find a roamer, easy switch. But if they cannot find a roamer, one of the players, Diablo, Kurt, or Hades, which most probably is going to be Hades, has to move to the roam position, and then the other one is jungle.
Yeah. I mean, the only team that hasn't really had to be in a dilemma for the longest of time is sitting across the aisle is SRG.
They figured it once and then never changed the formula.
Yeah. Took them Took them a while, but once they got it down, it was this is like the third iteration of the draft, and they never had to do it ever again.
Yeah, now we gotta look at a head-to-head here between Cram as well as Diablo. And the numbers kind of don't do it justice because Diablo is the person to make a sacrificial play to make things happen, to move the game state forward. He's the guy that will go in, try to steal a Lord, and he actually gets it. Gets killed and then dies. He's the kind of guy that will kamikaze straight to a gold laner, make sure that gold laner is no longer in the game so that the opponent doesn't have enough damage anymore. Diablo is a very selfless player.
Yeah, he's like a heat-seeking ordnance, you know? He locks onto his target.
Crams, his friends are just too good.
Yeah. There's a big difference in that.
Yeah, there's a big difference in friends.
It's a big difference in friends. Hang out with the right guys. Even the hero pool, right? When you give Diablo more of a front-lining hero, you can see the impact kind of dips, and it's not really his fault. It's just, you know, the pillars around him aren't really there to able to supplement what he needs to bring to the table. And that's why we always get his highlight reels when he's playing Benedetta, Sora, the Badang, big playmakers, maybe even the Yuzong to a certain extent. Wow.
I kind of feel like he should do it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, in this game, I do agree. Diablo is a highlight player, but I kind of feel like he's forced into that situation. I just hope whatever transfer Team Flash is gonna do. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. That's so cool. Yeah. Anyways, Diablo's identity is a backline destroyer.
Oh, yes.
Maybe he just needs a different hero other than
When the body
Benedetta.
suffers,
Probably a Lapu,
the spirit
but maybe he
wins.
wants a female.
Oh, Sylvana.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Fix the problem.
And it's not meta, so it's still like he's the kind of guy, like he's a hipster.
He's not about the meta. It's about the pilot.
I don't want to use glue. That's it's not cool.
Yeah,
It's lame.
I like ripped jeans.
I'm a Mincetar kind of guy, you know?
Yeah.
Who uses Mincetar?
Momo.
Who cares about that guy, all right?
Mel QT. A couple of names that use Mincetar.
Don't say Mel QT, man. That hurts. He's not doing well right now.
He's not. I mean, we do have a ranking of goal laners who have lower than expected impact so far.
But Lolia, man, higher than expected. Like, I would say even.
I swear to protect it till my last breath.
If you put everything into consideration, I would say Loliel is the best gold laner, even against Innocent. Because Innocent is wrong, but he has good friends.
Loliel
has to fight against his friends.
Loliel has to win in a 1v9.
He is Rock Lee, and all the ways never come off.
The clouds are
yeah.
You know, Innocent is already off.
It's Rock Lee. He has to constantly wear the waist, and he never gets to open the gates.
Yeah.
He has to fight.
Innocent is already opening the gates.
Butterflies.
He sacrifices himself.
Your team is guided by lantern's light.
So
That is Loliel, man.
Oh, dude. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Well, so first pick. Cho. Do they want it? Yep, Cho.
Yep, has to be Cho.
Yep. So now SRG. Maybe Valen. Or if they don't like Valen, they can pick up an Eve or Farsar later. So Uranus maybe?
They could actually.
What would counter Uranus do now? That's in Diablo's. Probably nothing. Probably something.
Yeah,
like
he probably won't count. They might just go like Alice and just sandbag the lane.
Yep.
Harley's not a bad pick.
Your team
Oh my god, they had to prioritize Cho over Gwyn. That's how bad it is.
And Gwyn is
Well, Boxia is open if they want that, but it's not good against the Gwyn. Gwyn can just knock you up.
even Gwyn is statistically better into the Cho than the other way around. Or they could go for the Yuzong if they want to keep on diving. There is one way. Lapu isn't too bad either.
I would take Lapu. Man.
I would take Lapu.
Lapu is so good.
One setup, there is the Arlet, but doesn't fix the Gwyn problem.
One will fix the Gwyn problem, Marcel, but they already have the Cho. And I don't think Razi can learn Marcel.
This
land is our homeland. And this Gwyn is still flexible.
And then they pick up the Harif.
Who's to say that SRE cannot go Marcel? And we still have Kalea available for you. There's plenty of options here.
Although I do have to say, I don't think SRG really needs to catch anyone because Raz is just gonna give himself over. Too soon.
Too soon.
I don't know.
Body is not cold yet.
The tough thing is because SRG can literally just take anything here. Even Esmeralda wouldn't be bad, right? Dealing with Lapu, dealing with Harif.
They will take Uranus here, it'll be good.
Yeah.
Take Alice, it'll be good.
If they take up the jungler Leomord, like
Yeah.
put Quinn in Rome.
I was thinking on Leomord, they could be good. I mean, they could go tank jungler now for all I care. They could go like Baxia here.
As practice.
Yes.
Like, hey, screw it, you know?
Why not? So they will go for the Granger, which is good enough. You get the matchup in the gold lane straight.
And now you bully out
Hades. Yeah, you bully out Hades. Get rid of his pings. You already took Quinn away. There's no Fanny. Start banning out the...
I mean,
you ban the Baxia, right? You ban
Yeah,
out the tanks
the
and then you
Baxia.
take like Leomord or something.
Yeah. Like Ben, Baxia, Harley.
Baxia, Harley, yeah.
Yeah. Or Ben Harley first and then see how. Because honestly, the draft can deal with the Baxia.
Harley Suyo.
Yeah, Harley Suyo. I don't know if they want to respect the Fredrin.
They do have ways to kill the
Crowned by
Fredrin easily.
heaven's
So.
mandate. Your team
Like, it
legacy
kind of just
shall
like, because we
endure.
know the tendencies of Flash, they don't have much option here.
The night
unfortunately.
sky tells all.
They
Blue ban Esmer. Okay.
Probably the other ban.
The balance is still up, right? The balance is still up. Don't think you need to ban it though.
I think it's going to be difficult because Valentina, out of all the mages, taking the Farsa one is difficult because you can get punished.
Yep.
Because you're within range to get stunned and then just ulted to death.
I mean, the artillery of SRG is stronger
I
than
guess.
Flash's one. Eve
But,
is,
but Eve won't have the burst damage that Joe wants.
yeah.
I think Flash should go crazy and pick up a Lunox.
Yeah, that would work good with Cho.
So ban the Lunox.
If Flash ends up getting the Eve, then if the game goes late, then sure, it'd be good. They ban
I
Kimmy
was
out.
actually thinking about that as well. Because I feel like Kimmy and Lunox will do well because Kimmy is okay with using Purify.
That's true.
Right? Not a lot of mages wants Purify.
The last
Which, honestly, Farsight is okay with Purify. So they're getting these good heroes that Gwyn doesn't want to face up against.
Yep. So the Uranus gets banned now.
I feel like
I
Alice
feel like
is still okay, but if you don't want the Alice, even the Rizzler, if you just want a front line.
Oh yeah, he did play the Rizzler. And then you keep Sakai's picks for last. Keep the flex open. Rizzler isn't that bad. Oh no, it's not the easiest to catch the current targets, you know? Yeah, quite mobile in a way.
I feel like if anyone could do it, it would be Crab. Because I feel like he sees the Zaman Force, boom!
Wallace can give good zone control. I mean, there is
Kill the EXP. It's so long. They pick up the Hardy first, so
okay.
This Gwyn arguably is in more dangerous hands.
In Yumsa's hands.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Again, they're just pushing Hades' buttons.
Dude, I don't want to play a mid laner now. Let me just say, going against Farsa, Gwyn, and Harley, I don't want to use a mage. It's like, can I use Martis mid? Please.
Curtis like, please.
Please. I cannot use a mage here.
Give me Martis mid.
Honestly, the best one is Kagura.
They could play like the Rizzler mid. Okay.
Baxia.
They do get the Baxia.
Get Kagura. Called it. Called
job.
it.
Not a single
Woo!
worthy foe.
It's good to be right.
They had the Harem, so there is a window for the Martis
Yeah.
mid. You have magic damage.
Yeah, we just know, backs against the wall. Because, like I said, if it were me, there's no mage except Kagura that I would use here.
Yeah, like it's unplayable.
Okay.
All right, so the
I would take the Rizzler. If not, Alice. Just to be boring, I guess.
Take the CC. I mean, you could take the export for all I care.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it.
Suyo EXP.
Suyo XP.
Which has been done.
It has been.
Let's hear from the crowd.
It's amazing against
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, like they want to move, and CC's like, Yo, 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 don't move, yo.
You take vengeance, Boxer cannot move up.
Yeah.
Kurt cannot move up.
Hey, at least this will be entertaining, I feel. I feel like I said, just have fun.
Yeah. If there's one game that it can win, is this one. That I want them to win is with this Martis, and then you never touch it again. Keep it at 100%. This is like those classic game of like, go big or go bust, you know?
Yeah. This is kind of like Kurt looking at the coach and be like, I'm the coach now. I get to decide what I play. Y'all, go back in the booth.
I was looking at Kurt, and then they picked the Martis, and then Ranze has his hands up on his head, and he's like, oh, I hope this one works out. We'll find out. It's Expanding Rivers for Game 2 in SRG, and Team Flash at SRG on the blue side, Team Flash on red. No, Team Flash on blue side, SRG on red side. This Martis mid, the Levi Ackerman.
By the way, interesting that almost everyone that used Guinevere has a win except for one person.
I think a wild guess.
Rasi. The only person that got a win and did not win at all. Like Hazel didn't win all,
but he won some.
He at least won some, exactly, yeah. Anyways, we're back in the game here. Kurt! Using Martis, like I said, Levi.
Hey,
okay, maybe not the appropriate sound for
how do you get the priority? That's what I want to know. We'll get the lift though, at least. Yeah.
So, oh, nice. See, this is why. You know, just make sure that you don't get caught.
Yeah. And then Razin can do his job.
See, even Innocent is using Festival of Blood, so I don't know why Skyzet did.
Hey, damage is king. If they die first.
Yeah, but the longer you live, the more damage you can do, you know?
That is true.
Maybe it's just my mindset as a thing.
Or I can do more damage faster.
Before you can react. And the Innocent's like, bro, this is taking 2 days. This is taking 2 business days, and it's a Sunday.
And gang the top lane, this is First Blood.
Yep.
Why are we walking up so far forward? I'm willing to bet you $10 that...
Wait, MY or SGD?
Dollars? US dollars.
Alright,
I'm willing to bet you $10 that someone wasn't looking at the map and someone didn't communicate properly.
Maybe not the right language.
Different language.
Which is funny because that could be the case actually.
This is the only time that it's actually a viable option. Although, good dodge from Razin. Flickers away, he's gonna go down. He's gonna pop to Sakai's.
I would have just taken it and be like, whatever, I'll get level 4 and then use it to catch someone.
Yeah, save the flicker. Let me look behind. Is anyone stressing out? Not yet.
I don't know why Stormy's already that high. Maybe he's just talking a lot.
Is he? It wasn't. Oh, I think he is, yeah. Oh,
yeah, he's talking. Like, he's being the shot caller now. What's this guy's talking to?
Funny enough, if you're Hades, you're looking at the game state and you're thinking to yourself, my game might be over. This game actually might be cooked.
Yeah.
Like, if we lose the next turtle and then like 2 more of my members go down, it might be over because this Hardy is already at 2 kills, although she is slightly behind in experience, but that's going to be mitigated. Good denial again by Kurt. Come on, Razin. 3-man knockup. All right, that's not the kick you're looking for, and he's dead.
You know what? If you can't make it good, make it quick. That's what I always say.
So $1 million question, did he tap his ult or did he target his ult?
He tapped his ult. But to be fair, as a Cho, it's more about the end position of your Jikundo that kind of determines where the kick is gonna go. And I think the end of that Jikundo, when he had 3 people there, he was so panicked. He didn't reposition himself so that the kick goes towards them. He just panic pressed it.
I think he jump scared himself. He's like, whoa, there's 3 people in the bush.
Yeah. It's the tricky thing about a Cho is, as the knockup happens, you reposition yourself so that you can kick it towards your team. If you just land and then immediately press it, it's gonna be a wrong kick.
You have like half a second.
Exactly, yeah.
To decide. Not easy.
Yeah, that's where you gotta use your reset Shumpo, you know?
Yeah. I can see the idea.
Loud. What the heck?
It is. That thing actually scared me.
Why is it louder than usual?
We have a full house, by the way. This is not like an empty arena. And I think Diablo just got caught, yeah. Man, the first is insane. Can they at least get the win? Nope, they can't. Yumas is out. I was thinking you get a kick and then you get the decimate by Kurt as a means to catch someone, but I think the window has unfortunately closed, and I don't think you want to contest this. You can try. There's no feather airstrike. There's no out for the Hardy. Now they will go full in, but Sakai gets the turtle, and Team Flash will just have to walk away.
Yeah. It's unfortunate it's a full house.
Hey, telling you, SRG fans, they come in droves.
Do you want an interesting fact about Martha's mid?
Uh-huh.
For Kurt, he has an 81% win rate in professional games.
Well, Martha's mid. Razin's dead. He is dead. Oh, can't even get the kick off. And then now the Violet Red Pill goes off. They finally get a kill. On to Yums. And Kurt went for Skypiercer first item. Oh, I love this game.
Dude,
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
I would go Skypiercer first item.
I would skip votes.
Alright, get him.
Kurt really wanted that one. Kurt is looking at Hades like, bro, I have enough on my plate.
Please,
y'all, you do not have to be part of the problem.
Give me the 80 stacks and I will do it myself.
I got an 81. You know what? If he wins this, he is already like, you know, Backcannon's one of the legends of MPL Malaysia.
He's like, man, now I know what Lo Liao felt yesterday. When Lo Liao said, I hate this team, you don't really know which team he meant.
Season 18. Lo Liao, Siska, Kurt. Is there a jungler that hard carries every time? It used to be Uni.
It used to be him.
And then hold on, Rome. Ah, that's the problem.
Probably Yums, I guess.
We don't have.
Okay, they catch Yums. Easy disengage. No angle there for SRG just yet. No spatial migration. No Team Flash. Good disengage.
I feel like you gotta go outside of Malaysia to find those hard carries that just could not win.
Imagine a team with these three all in the same team. That would be funny. They all understand each other's pain.
It looks like they do increase it. I feel like they increase it by a lot.
Yeah.
Diablo goes in.
To the back. Okay, a two-man land shaker, but the team is not there. Razin, yeah, completely misses the Jikundo. Diablo is out there. The team is not ready yet. That is such a odd engage down. They all will have to disengage. Razin? No, bad boy.
Now Kurt is looking at Diablo. Is like,
bro, please.
Bro, you are killing me, bro.
You're killing me softly. We've won championships together. Please don't do this to me.
When I die, I want you to bury me, so you can let me down one last time.
Razin is like, woo, thank God it's not about me.
Yeah. It's like, bro, you're all 3 or 1. All right, stop.
Takes the edge off. Oh, he might get him. Get him.
Oh, let's go, Kurt!
That's the second one.
There you go. He flickered for that because like, I gotta do this myself.
And now they got a two-man engage from Yums. Hades, can he do anything to save his team? Razin able to disengage, and Yums also falls back. That's how Gino able to get anything in the process.
Kurt, I'm on your side. I want you, even if you lose, go 10-0.
Yeah. This is the one game that, if you lose, I want you to lose good.
Yeah. Well, he's got 20 stacks.
He's full sending it. Brute Force Breastplate next.
Yeah. Brute Force. And then I think you might still need a Hunter Strike. I don't even know if War Axe is great.
No, I think you want to make it quick, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think the team is going to survive long enough for the War Axe to have value. Yums, another catch.
Save him.
On to Kurt. Get Kurt out of there. And Kurt is out. Skydeck also escapes. Razin again.
No.
Failing at it. And now he's dead.
No, the problem is Razin almost killed Kurt. You want to know how? The curtain call was on Razin and Kurt. And Kurt tried to slash away. And Razin just keeps on trying to move forward. And I'm like, bro, walk with Kurt. Like, if we could replay that, you'll see Razin moving forward, Kurt moving back. I'm like,
Kurt is just like, ah!
This time you're literally killing him softly. I'm gonna look for that clip. Hold on.
Dude, Kurt's face, he's emotionless. At this point, he's dead inside.
Yeah, we're
I
sorry.
mean, at least Razin's heart rate is at like 57, alright? He's pretty chill about things. And this game is pretty interesting. Alright, Razin, you got another shot. You got the flicker online. The Lord is up. This could be the chance you bring it back. Alright, son. There is a window. They go in. They see you. Diablo jumps in. Jooms is not enough. Knock up from Razin. Good dodge. Diablo now goes in. They finally engage. Storming. Caught. And Kerr finds his third Sky Business that keep him alive.
Protect him.
Don't let Kerr go down.
Hades beat the shield.
Cannot find the angle.
Razin.
And now he finds the kick on the Innocent. Kerr cannot get in on time. Razin dies. Get Kerr now. He finds one. The killing spree heals him out in time. And now Kurt will be able to run away.
He's the main character.
He is the main character. Holy cow.
Razin, you almost... Stop killing your team, bro. Stop killing your team.
If he kicked Innocent in the right direction, Kurt would have gotten 2 kills. But they now lose Hades.
I'm so upset for Kurt. Like, this is the only... Razin, this is the only hero you can use. And you keep doing that.
I hate to say it. I think by hook or by crook, that transfer window...
You know what? Kurt, go to BTR.
Kurt, go to BTR?
Go to BTR, Kurt. They need a mid.
they do need a mid.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
What is up with this week? I'm getting so upset this week. You know what? I need to meditate.
Okay. Even though Diablo is 0-3, you know, internet fans,
he's sending things up.
Yeah, you know, don't cut him some slack. You know, he's trying. He has some good setup. Sometimes I'll be, you know, a bit ahead of time.
If my show is playing like that, I'll do the same thing.
I'll do it myself.
Yeah. It's like, I know Kurt needs kills. I can give him kills. Right.
Because my robot is giving the Sky Business stacks to Innocent, which is the complete opposite of what we want to happen.
So Kurt is always on a timer. He's on Queen's wings. Once it's on, he's like, I'm going in.
Yep, he needs 10 more seconds for that flicker. That flicker is going to be the biggest difference maker. And oh, there's the cash. Purify out from Stormy. So Stormy gets out for now. Innocent escape and counter engage. Turn around. SRG. Razin instantly explodes. Hades getting locked down with Sky's Edge. Violent Requiem gets used. Kurt wants to find an angle, but Sakai keeps him at bay all on his own. Sky's Edge, not enough damage output. And Diablo, he swings away, but he's up against the entirety of SRG. A triple kill for Innocent.
No, just end it.
Yeah, this game is done.
Just end it. Like, Razin was 6 seconds away from his flicker. He could have just waited, and then he didn't use his ult at all.
Kurt, just don't die, you know? Keep that 100% stack.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Please, don't kill Kurt.
Yes, good. SRG knows. Don't kill Kurt.
Now, finally, a good kick. Come on, Kurt. You can do it, buddy. You can do it, son. The wrong turn. He chose on the wrong dude, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this game pretty much done. SRG, it's a 2-0, boys. It's a 2-0. Y'all can go home early.
Well, there's the Maniac. No Savage. But y'all this.
Team Flash might have been defeated, but the biggest loser is everyone else.
Even SRG is like, why do we come here today? You's face looks so disappointed.
I want to hear the coach's comments. Arcadia is like, I think we go home early today.
I think Yu's made a call. We don't need to kill Kurt. But then because Razin kicked Innocent.
And now they have to kill Kurt.
Somehow, when Razin gets the kick, he killed his friend.
when
Razin cannot catch a break.
When your biggest enemy is your own roamer. So what?
You know how that feels.
Uh-huh.
You Farsa, I Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old days.
Yeah. You know, like, no. You were Kalea.
Oh, Kalea. Yeah.
Honestly, this so we were saying that Razin's best performing hero was on the show. Now I don't want him to play the show anymore. I'd rather he play Kali.
Unfortunately, Kalea is also a hero he cannot use, which I would argue is very easy. And I would argue you should use a high loss. You really don't need. We're gonna be throwing it over to the stage with Rose and the boys of SRG. to celebrate their win.
Berjaya kekalkan win streak mereka. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Selangor Red Giants. Once again, boys, an amazing game. Dan sekarang di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Stormy dan juga Sekais. Alright, Stormy. Di game pertama kan tadi, kita ada nampak satu moment di mana adik actually tengah last hit dekat almost to the top lane. Lepas tu, Diablo tengah kejar dia. Then Stormy masuk, one skill, adik masuk balik dapat kill tu. How do you guys work like that actually? Adakah ada comms yang tengah berlaku sepanjang tu ataupun memang just instinct, chemistry? What's going on?
I think time tu tak ada comms, but it's just chemistry between us.
Wey, just chemistry je, tak ada comms langsung?
Tak ada.
Wey, so you nampak adik low, you macam boleh ni. Lepas tu adik just masuk juga?
Kan dek?
Sebab dalam otak Stormy ada otak saya juga. Kiri dia, kanan saya.
Oh, you guys share one brain cell. Hey, I like that. Now, of course, ini bukan kali pertama di mana Kurt TZ pernah main Martis di mid lane. I think we have all seen this back in MSC 2024. Stormy, sebagai mid laner yang terkenal di Malaysia and of course di dunia MLBB, apa yang you rasa tentang Martis mid lane? Adakah ini satu hero yang sangat-sangat viable untuk dimain di mid lane ataupun memang itu just signature hero dia?
I think it's just his signature hero. Sebab kita orang sebelum ni pernah lawan kot dekat MSC 2024. And we won lah against the Martis mid.
So you tahulah cara nak counter dia. Sebab kalau tak silap Rose tadi, daripada statistik kan, win rate Martis Curtis ini adalah 81%. Something like that. So itu adalah agak tinggi. And it's all time win rate. So you just know macam mana nak counter.
Yeah.
Gitu.
Gitu.
Macam tu je.
Macam tu je.
Macam tu je. And of course, next match you guys akan jumpa RRQ di mana Coach Sasa is there. And we all know kalau kita tengok dululah kan, history of Stormy. Stormy dengan Sasa dulu pernah satu team. And masa diorang satu team, actually sampai sekarang, diorang suka kacau each other. Suka bully each other. So, going up against Sasa, yang tengah win streak sekarang ni, are you ready for that?
Yeah, get ready to be beaten Sasa.
Oh, Sasa, you hear that? You hear that? Because setiap kali Sasa jumpa, Stormy noob can. Betul tak? Dia selalu cakap macam tu?
Yeah.
So,
tutup mulut dia.
You nak tutup mulut dia, nak bantai dia?
Yeah.
Okay. Sasa, don't forget to wait for Stormy. And of course, adik. Hello, adik.
Hai.
Now, kita tahu jungler SRG bertukar-tukar setiap match, betul?
Betul.
Macam mana adik boleh adapt dengan pertukaran ini?
Dia macam naturally je kot. Dia adapt. Sebab benda tu tak ada special thing to do pun. Just adapt je lah. Yep.
Tapi kan, mungkin beberapa player kalau diletak dalam sama situasi dengan adik, dorang punya mental tak sekuat. Mungkin they will feel threatened. Betul tak? Adakah adik rasa threatened? Or adik rasa, oh benda ni actually best. Dapatlah rest sikit. Tak payahlah train so hard. Do you actually prefer it?
Maybe I will agree yang second Rose cakap tadi kot.
Suka rehat
Suka rehat.
Suka rehat.
Thank you.
Is there anything yang you selalu share dengan Uni? Sebab we know that adik ni dah banyak international experience, betul? And of course, Uni, walaupun he's one of the jungler yang terhebat di Malaysia juga, tapi dia tak sebanyak international experience dengan adik. Do you give him a lot of advices?
Yeah, we do a lot of exchange idea and also things about the jungler things. So I think it's really fun lah to work with him lah.
Aww, that's cute. I'm really glad that you're taking it very maturely. Adik sekarang dah matang dah walaupun selalu kacau innocent. And of course, kalau kita tengok kan beberapa game sebelum ni, kita tengok actually SRG suka bawa hero out of meta. Kita tiba-tiba nampak Hanabi keluar. Ada je beberapa heroes yang bukan dalam meta keluar. Tapi nampaknya daripada drafting untuk Team Flash ni, nampak agak serius sedikit. Sampai ban Benedetta. Kenapa? You guys takut Flash ke?
Mungkin sebab diorang team international kot. So we need to extra respect, I guess. So to make sure we can continue our win streak. And maybe for the last series, mungkin time tu Innocent nak jadi anomaly kot. So that's why he use Hanabi, I guess.
Itu masalah innocent lah.
Yeah.
Tapi I really like that. Kita kena kekalkan respect, especially since dorang ada beberapa veteran player yang banyak experience di international scene juga. Tu anomali dalam SRG. Alright guys, kita dah tengok clean sweep untuk perlawanan ini. Tapi siapakah MVP anda? Siapa yang you guys rasa MVP? Okay, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Dun, 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 dun. Siapa? Aduh, Yumski! Yums, jom naik atas, teman Ros. Aduh, macam mana ni? Kita nak interview Yums.
Aduh, tak tahu lah.
Tak tahu kan?
Tak tahu lah. Jawapan dia pelik-pelik lah.
Kan? Macam mana Macam mana you guys biasanya borak dengan dia dekat gaming house?
Dah makan ke belum?
Lepas tu jawapan dia?
Always dah.
Macam tu je?
Yeah.
Okay, so kita mungkin boleh start dengan tu kot. Hai Yums.
Hai.
Dah makan ke belum?
Dah. Makan Team Flash.
Wahai, tengok Goro, pandai Yums. Okay Yums, congratulations sekali lagi menjadi MVP of the game. Expected tak jadi MVP? Benda biasa kan?
Excited kot.
Excited, bukan expected. Excited. Okay, adakah kemenangan ini you actually expected? Ataupun it also came as a surprise that you guys managed to wrap it up dengan 2-0?
Expected kot sebab kita orang buat preparation yang sangat cukup lah.
Very good. I pun nampak tadi masa Ros sampai, Coach Becky nampak macam tak tidur semalam.
Saya pun tak tidur kak.
Oh, kenapa? Buat preparation?
Yes.
Wow, rajinnya Yums.
Saya recap balik MSC.
Wow, tepuk tangan sikit guys. Yums sangat-sangat rajin. Amazing. Inilah champion material kan? Kena rajin buat homework. Now, Yums, Rose nak tanya juga. Your next match is going to be RRQ Tora, di mana sekarang RRQ masih lagi tengah win streak. And ramai netizen kata that mungkin RRQ Tora adalah pasukan yang boleh kalahkan SRG di MPL Malaysia. What are your thoughts on this? Adakah you setuju ataupun tidak? Tengah bincang.
Saya rasa tahu lah. Rasanya macam tak boleh.
Based on their performance yang you pernah lihat sebelum ni?
Kita kan?
Based on the performance yang you tengok daripada RRQ Tora, you rasa dorang boleh kalahkan you guys tak?
Tak boleh.
Tak boleh.
Stormy kata.
Okay, so bila jumpa nanti 2-0 lah?
InsyaAllah.
Alright, I'm pretty sure itu fans SRG nak dengar. Any words for the fans? Yums? Boleh ni Yums.
Dia minta tolong, so saya tolonglah. So untuk fans, terima kasih untuk datang hari ni. Jangan lupa bagi makanan sikit kat Yun lagi. Thank you so much. See you guys next week.
Alright, thank you boys once again. Congratulations. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk give us a rundown on apa terjadi dalam perlawanan ini.
I gotta say, Husky, the good thing about basically keeping your lineup for a long time, and your lineup actually wins a lot, you get to have this natural chemistry, and every once in a while it spills over so that us common folks can see how they joke around with each other and everything like that. It's a nice thing to see. You know, when you see Team Flash, you're like, I feel like they just don't want to look at each other.
I'm looking around.
Team Flash is already not here.
Have they left? I think they have left.
I think they left.
Yeah, I think you need to vacate the space though. Although there are quite some time before the next series. I would say I had this epiphany, right? I realized that.
Screen, by the way, oh my god!
I realized that buying SRG match tickets is the most worth and the most not worth at the same time.
You're not getting your money's worth. Like, you're gonna watch a good game.
You're gonna watch your team stomp,
but then it's like
it's gonna end so fast.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's like my drive here is longer.
Someone came from Ipoh, by the way.
Yeah.
And imagine if it's just for this series. That's dedication.
Well, we got time for rank later on.
We got time for rank.
Probably gonna be over in an hour break. Nothing much to say about Team Flash. It's all about, you know what we need to see? Their social media, right? We got to see an announcement from Team Flash. We got to see who's the new guy coming in.
Yeah.
You know,
even though the transfer
rival, I don't know about other.
Even though transfer window closes after week 5, I think for Team Flash it is of utmost urgency.
I feel like they wish they could do it before week 1.
Maybe after week 1.
Because in case you guys don't know, they have to log their roster like 2-3 weeks before the league starts, and then you cannot change.
Yeah.
Yeah. So next week, transfer window open. At that point, you can do whatever change you want to do, and hope for the best.
All right. Can't wait to see what social media has to say about this series.
Well, it's not Kurt's fault. Kurt tried his best. It's just that his team sabotaged him for him.
This game is clearly like Razin against his team.
Yep. Diablo was the only one that did over 20k damage. And, yeah.
I just Skyset actually had a pretty decent game. Considering the circumstances, not the worst.
Yeah.
I'm not a good show player, but I think I can do decent.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel there's multiple ways to use Cho, but people keep on focusing the pickoff aspect, you know, with the kick.
Yeah.
I don't like. I hope Razin gets a break. Yeah, that's security telling people to go. But yeah, if Razin gets a break, learn other roles. It's kind of like us when we're starting off as casters, right?
Yeah.
You may want to be a play-by-play, but you got to learn how to do analyst. You got to learn how to do a color, and maybe even a bit of hosting just in case.
It goes back to what you say, right? The Gwyn was open, but SRG was so confident that Gwyn is not gonna get first picked, and they were right. You know, like it's more of an educated decision. Yeah. Hall of Famers. Maybe aside from the sandbag, sometimes being a sandbag isn't exactly the best, but Hades doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah. And everyone has the same hair, man.
I'm telling you, a lot of the players, not just in MPL MY, in MPL ID, MPL PH.
PH, more wolf cuts.
More wolf cuts, but here, a lot of mid parts. And it's just the length of the hair.
Yeah.
I could have sworn at some point in time, at a certain point in time.
Who decided this is just our style?
Have you seen, like, SRG's roster, at one point, all of them could have been, pentuplets. They could have been born with,
yeah, they all look the same.
Yeah.
They all look the same. If this is how they build chemistry, I have a joke, but I'm not gonna say it.
Like, to the third party, to anyone who has no idea, you know, who SRG are or what MLBB is, you look at you as Innocent, you think they're siblings.
You thought it was a before and after. You just don't know which is which. You don't know which one is before, you don't know which one is after. Oh, there you go. We can't even show the highlights. That's how bad
it's PG-18.
Yeah, it's like we can't show it. And you're like, we can't show it.
We can't show it.
It's not bad. We can't show it.
If we show it, it's just Razin.
This is just respect to Team Flash.
Yeah.
We can't show it.
Yeah. Can't let the family see that. That's not good.
Even Karkari, the analyst, is looking at me, is like, I'm glad they didn't show it. Because what am I gonna say?
I don't want to go through that again. It's despair. That's despair and sadness. Thank you, production.
Yeah.
The crowd's
use is funny too. It's like, oh, have you eaten? Yeah. We ate Team Flash.
Ate them out good.
Next up, we do have AC going up against Vamos. At least AC got better. I'm so glad they're playing better. But it's all about that consistency. Oh no, we're still going to look at highlights. Oh, no, we read or not. Oh my God.
All right.
We're going to suffer.
Let's do a head count. Okay, I'm pretty sure highlights is more of the team fight win, so we should be okay. This
should have not. Oh, we have the fails as well. Yeah, no, that was bad. All right.
All right.
Oh, one back kick. Okay, another. It's all just Razin getting caught.
This is how he got, and he didn't even get the kickoff. He shot po and then he put himself out of position. Okay, so this one Kurt got something, right? And then this was, Diablo too far. And then Razin is like, I'm out, baby.
Yeah. He didn't want to kick in.
Yep. And thank God Kurt got the kill.
Why is it that the days that I'm casting, I'm fighting with myself?
We share the pain together today.
You know, at least it's just week 2. Like, I'd rather get it out of the way, and then later on, things get good.
I think it is very acceptable as long as it's not a repeat of season 15. Or was it 14? One of the seasons, I think it was 15, right?
15.
Yeah.
15. Yeah, 15 was bad. But 16, almost kind of bad because we had a good regular season, but then come playoffs, everyone just don't know what they're doing.
That too.
So I just don't want that. I want playoffs to be the best. Let's have all the bad things happen now, so that playoffs we can be good. Team Flash, honestly, I hope with the change they can get to playoffs because this is just week 2. Put it into context, we have 8 weeks. We have 6 more weeks, over a month more of competition. Team Flash already fought against 3 or 4 opponents, so they have at least 10 more matches.
Yep. If this was the previous single round robin, I would have counted them out of playoffs contention. But they have a chance, thankfully. So it's either double the pain, or we see improvements.
Flash is good. Flash legit is good. They just need proper roamer. AC, Vamos. I hope Vamos and AC do not use tanks, but for now, what is SRG? What SRG talking about before you start the game? Let's see what the coaches say.
Guys, this one, right, our only challenge is that early game. They're actually stronger in River. We need to try to help. We need to try to help Crumb not getting gang, okay, this one.
Okay.
Because they are actually stronger in River, okay?
Yes.
Guys, be careful of that pick-off, guys. This one can be very intense pick-off, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So now we've identified the person with the highest heart rate. It's actually Becky.
Becky took this too seriously.
Becky has the highest heart rate amongst all of them.
Becky thought they were going up against Yaoi in his prime.
Hey, it's a good mindset to have.
It's a good mindset to have. Because it's like, yo, you know what? Marthas, Cho, that's so good. And it could be.
It could have been. It could have been. We saw the angle. It just never happened.
You know what? This is why Becky should be head coach in the next, national team. Because he has that I don't care who they are, they're strong kind of mentality, you know?
Yeah, we could be fighting against a team at the bottom of the standing, but we will still stay up to prep.
They gave their best against GMX Clantan.
Oh yeah. No mercy.
No mercy. They gave their best against Team Brave. They give their best against Team Flash. Have they fought BTR yet?
No.
No. In fact, there was a video Chico saying like, oh, actually BTR might be able to win because Amzi is going to be playing that one.
Sure.
Yeah. He said it during his live. He could lie.
He could
lie.
And then he says, oh, surprise, it's me again. I'm back for revenge for
I'm mid now.
I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Yeah. But Chico, I would say this week he hasn't been performing well. Week 1, doing quite good. Do you guys want SRG tickets? Well, it's selling out fast. Very fast. Most of it are sold out. So the tickets are on May onwards, Get the RQ one.
Yeah, look, if you
I kind of don't care what it is, but the RQ one has to be sold out.
If you miss out the first RQ matchup, you can get the second RQ matchup.
Oh, this one is going to be contested because RQ fans also want to buy that one.
Oh yeah.
So,
we need to do a proportion for when the series comes out. How much of it is SRG?
Limit, yeah, exactly. No, but the thing is, I know SRG fans, they will just say like, oh, we're here for our RQ.
The funniest thing would, you know what would be funnier? If the proportion is like, let's say 80-20, 80 SRG, but just scalp us. It's just like, we take it with SRG.
By the way, Flash has fought 4 times. So 10 more games that they can recover. After this gets BTR and Vamos. Hey, they catch a break.
Yeah.
And then IG has their issues. AC right now looks strong, but who knows, they could go down. And then Team Ray, it's actually easier now for Team Flash.
Yeah. And they beaten AC before, they can't do it again.
Yeah. They lost against Team Ray, but...
Wait, they lost 2-0?
I don't think it's 2-0,
but... It's 1-2.
Yeah, but...
They lost,
It is a very simple fix, right? It's a very simple fix against Team Ray. Just don't force it in when it's not a good time.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. The transfer window is gonna open. They're gonna get a great roamer, and Razin is gonna pay for it.
The best roamer. We had a talk, and it's like, just grab him, just take it. Anyways, we're gonna go for a mic check after this. Gonna be AC. Vamos. See you guys then.
Okay. Mandi nanti we campaign guys.
Balon of pick yan
I cut a bit mana.
Aman niya, main tembak kasi.
Aku stun. Balik pak. You guys play guys.
Si, clock.
Gino guys. Ayaman. Pada. Ayaman.
Defend.
Stun dia.
Kali diam. Oh, jikram. Beliau, jangan digeram.
Gila dek. Push. Recall.
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni. Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
just keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Hai. Selamat berkenalan. Sabar bang. Sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Kau bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari, boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しかアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しかアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Hai. Selamat berkenalan. Sabar bang. Sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba dah lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Kau bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari, boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
ってらす 愚かなる弟よ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu 愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Hai. Selamat berkenalan. Sabar bang. Sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Kau bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari, boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan
satu hati, satu jiwa. Bangkit bersama kita wira arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy. Accelerate your skills and career with Torak's Academies, TVET certificates. Be industry ready in under a year. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
And over here, we can see the Mobile Legends players in their natural habitat. Here, the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall, where they play heroes such as Guinevere, Joe, Cushion sometimes when it's not MPL. Look at them laughing. They're having a great time. Look at this guy, showing off his kinda jawline, but he's still young, ladies. Wait maybe 3 more years. And this guy better carry, because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL MY. Live here at Quill City Mall in Malaysia. My name is Rafael, alongside with me is Husky, and we saw the players in their natural habitat looking pretty good, looking pretty happy. Weedy looks pretty happy. You know the comment? I mean, okay, you know what? I'll let the video play out. I just saw the interview before we got in. I have some things to say about it, but hey, welcome. This could be 3 games, so
this could be 3 games.
GG for us.
Yeah, it's like what the Aussies would say. Crikey, mate.
Crikey, mate. All right. Hey, speaking of which, y'all can get the redeem code. I don't even know what can I ask. That was like, hey, pedophile.
Please don't say that ever again.
Pedophile. That's the redeem code, right? Hey, you know what? You know what's amazing? What I can say is about Infinix, because you know what? It's note what you think. All right, with the Snapdragon 7 Series Gen 4 Plus 3D Ice Core, vapor chamber cooling with active matrix display and 90-watt wired and 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. You can get on the official store or TikTok shop.
Yeah.
If you didn't say it, I might have not caught it.
I have 2 different colors here. They look pretty good. So
I think if I would choose,
yeah, which one would you choose?
This is the safer one, but I think I wanna
the one, yeah.
different with.
It's pretty cool, like pretty sleek, metallic back, metallic finish. Cameras look pretty good as well.
Scan the QR code, by the way, if you guys just want to see stuff from Infinix. Looking pretty good. Speaking of this game, I was able to talk to the teams. I'm glad that they both agreed no Boxia.
No tank junglers.
No tank junglers. I even talked to Error, and I even told him I would rather you use Hanzo, right?
Oh, I missed that hero.
And he's like, talk to my coach. I've been saying this since the first week.
What's the coach again? We have Adi on one end.
Yes. For Vamos, we have Valdo and Pakbet.
Pakbet, yes.
Yeah.
Valdo and Pakbet. I've been seeing so much like internet chatter, and people were like, what does AC stand for? At first it's the usual ones like
Aircon, yeah.
Aircon. Someone went, AC stands for Adi Curse.
Adi Curse. Well, I told the teams, you know, AC is like, as long as you guys don't pick Kaja, I would be happy. But if they somehow made it so that I still get upset even if they don't pick Kaja, I would be mildly impressed. Now, battle to reclaim momentum. And both teams, similar-ish, I would say, based on their history working together. Like, they have a triangle of, like, Vamos, Homeboys, Pautan. You know, that kind of circle. A lot of familiar names here. And then you have, like, same stuff.
Yeah, I think you know, it's important to bring up the gold lane, you know, Kuse and Natko, because I think these 2 gold laners at this point in time are at the bottom of the list in terms of impact that they bring, right? You're not looking at them as a high impact gold laner that can clutch the late game, that can hard carry the late game. They are very susceptible to making mistakes, getting caught out.
Natko was an EXP, so he still has that in his blood, I guess.
Yeah, I saw someone post like literally just now on Facebook where they say Natko is a gold laner with the heart of a fighter.
Yeah.
Something like that.
But the thing is, he used to be EXP, so he just has that tendency. For Kusei, I really don't know. Like, he looks like a very nice guy. I know he's trying his best, but at the same time, maybe he just doesn't have that instinct, you know? Like, this is the right time. He doesn't know, like, when's the right time to do something.
Yeah. Because I still stick by what I say. I think his debut season was actually his best season, and afterwards, it felt like he has been stagnating.
Well, right now, I want to listen to my boy Izanami. We went to AC to listen what he has to say.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan kedua untuk hari ini, Rose actually nak borak sikit dengan Izanami daripada AC. Hi Izanami, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
Okay, Rose nak tanya sedikit soalan tentang AC Esports and Izanami sekarang ni. Mungkin untuk soalan pertama adalah selepas performance malam daripada AC Esports, which was actually pretty good, already better than week 1, tapi it still ended up in a loss. Macam mana kekalahan tu affected AC as a whole?
Bagi pendapat saya tentang kekalahan kemarin tu dia tak efek pun dengan kami hari ni sebab macam yang kau cakap lah, kami punya performance pun di match kemarin tu lebih better lah daripada week pertama, and di situ pun kami semalam pun kami dah tengok lah macam apa mistake yang kami buat, and kami dah tahu lah juga apa punca kekalahan kami semalam, and mungkin kami akan cubalah untuk tambah baik lah untuk match hari ini menentang Vamos.
So Izanami is saying that kekalahan semalam actually instead of membuat moral down, tapi dia tambah semangat sebab performance dah actually better daripada minggu lepas.
Ya, sebab macam Coach Hadi pun cakap memang kalau kalah ni jadikan kekalahan ni sebagai pelajaran lah. Sebab kalau kita sedih tentang pasal kalah tak guna pun sedih tentang kekalahan lah ya.
Betul tu. Use the knowledge yang you dapat daripada kekalahan tu untuk fuel you guys untuk perlawanan yang seterusnya. Okay, my next question adalah coming into musim ini kan. Sebelum kita masuk musim ini, bila roster semua dah dipostpone daripada MPL MY, ramai orang anggap AC Esports sebagai top contender. Betul? Ramai orang cakap ni grand finals worthy punya team. Tapi selepas Izanami lihat apa yang terjadi di minggu pertama dan minggu kedua, apa yang rasa tentang prestasi AC sekarang ni?
Bagi pendapat saya tentang prestasi kami, apa yang saya boleh cakap, kami sekarang memang sangat-sangat tidak konsisten lah. Sebab macam match-match kami sebelum ni pun boleh nampak lah yang ada match yang kami kalau kami tengah lead, kami memang akan disiplin and memang akan boleh menang lah. Tapi ada juga game yang kami lead still kalah, and ada juga game yang kami tengah kalah tapi kami comeback lah. Macam so betul-betul unconsistent lah. So di situ bagi saya kekurangan tim kami sekarang ni adalah sangat tidak konsisten lah ya.
Okay, bagi Izanami konsistensi itu adalah sangat besar punya isu di dalam AC Esports sekarang. Tapi sebenarnya apa yang punca inkonsistensi ni? Adakah dia pasal decision making team as a whole, ataupun you guys kurang sebenarnya lagi leader figure dalam team you guys masa in game?
Kalau pendapat saya mungkin apa yang buat kami kurang konsisten ni sebenarnya dia ada banyak faktor juga lah. Salah satu faktor dia mungkin communication kami masih agak messy, and macam yang kau cakap lah juga, kami macam belum ada betul-betul call yang one call. So sebab tu di team fight macam match menentang RRQ semalam pun banyaklah match yang team fight kami yang agak messy di team fight sebab masing-masing ada dia punya play sendiri ya. So di situ kami tak satu suara lah ya. So kami akan try lah untuk fix
tengah cari
problem
lagi leader lah orang kata dalam tim. Sebab kalau masing-masing ada fikiran sendiri, ada gerakan sendiri, memang jadi messy lah kan game.
Macam game semalam kan.
Yes.
Ada dua team fight yang terjadi lah. Yes. Benda-benda macam tu akan terjadi lah kalau comms kami masih messy lah.
Betul. Communication sangat-sangat penting dalam game. Now, sekarang ni AC akan menentang dengan Vamos. Dua-dua pasukan I can confidently say sangat-sangat shaky setakat ni. So, apa expectation you menentang Vamos hari ini? Adakah boleh dapat kemenangan ataupun you rasa masih lagi tak confident?
Kalau sejujurnya bagi saya macam match-match yang sebelum-sebelum ni pun memang kami tak pernah fikir pasal result lah. Sebab Coach Hadi pun ajar kami untuk fokus dengan diri sendiri lah. Result tu akan datang sendiri lah kalau kami fokus dengan improvement tim kami lah macam tu. So let's see lah.
Whatever happens, happens lah.
Betul.
Janji buat yang terbaik.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Izanami. Good luck for the match. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan kedua untuk hari ini. Showing it back to you guys.
That's my boy. You know what? You can bring him on the podcast. Now he's starting to sing quite a bit. But yeah, I actually agree in the sense that they shouldn't waste time being upset when they've already improved, right? You can meet them again.
Yeah,
it's a second leg.
I think starting from this double round robin format, you have a second chance, right? It's not a done deal when you lose the first series. It's not to say that you can not care about it completely.
You can't have that attitude throughout.
Yes.
Like week 1 until week 3, I think it's an okay attitude.
Yeah.
Week 4 onwards, lock in.
You have to see the improvement by then, right? Like when the transfer window opens, when you make changes and kind of get your final form, it has to be the best and polished form. But for now, this is the AC that we get. Izanami, Widi, Amao, Momo, Kusei, a lineup that on paper look to be top 3 contenders, but now still trying to find their place in the league.
Something that I do have to say is that previous seasons, Izanami can kind of solo carry. In this season, it is very difficult. So he's got to look at Amal or Kusei to step up, because Amal, there are games he can really carry. There are other games was like, he's not there. Like, you know he's in the game. You just have no idea where he's at.
Yeah, and I think, you know, throughout the leagues we've seen, throughout the seasons we've seen Amal play, sometimes he's also very resource reliant, right?
Yeah.
In the way that he navigates some of the game phases. And that could be a problem when the stakes are high, when you need to make, you know, split decision moves. But thankfully, there are people like Widdy and Momo to kind of fill in the gap. And then that leaves us with Kusei. Where does he stand?
Yeah. I feel like Kusei can only do well as long as the front line never die. The moment the front line dies, I feel like Kusei will have a problem. Right now, we're going to be looking at Vamos here. We got Nako, ZK, Clockwood, Era 404, as well as Zeno. And again, despite Clockwood as well as Zeno, and in a way Nako as well, they've been in the professional scene for a while. But it's hard to say this team has experience because none of them have been known to be shot callers. And based on what we know, it looks like Zkif is the shot caller. And some of the calls, they're not bad per se. It just shows that he hasn't felt certain mistakes. So this is like the period in his career where he makes mistakes and then he'll be like, maybe I shouldn't have gone in that way. You know?
Yeah. It's going to be quite a tough growing process as well, right? When now it's still the regular season, but imagine you put him in a playoff situation, in an elimination series. That's where it's going to hit you the hardest.
Yeah. Right now, we want to hear just a little bit more between both teams, what they actually say before we start the game. So let's actually listen to their mic checks.
Vambot, vambot, vambot. Ale, ale. Ale, ale.
Janganlah pakai.
Kenapa longgar ke? Jam aku memang macam ni
Iya.
Memang longgar ke?
Sebab kau dah biasa pakai jam mahal.
Hah?
Izanami, when no one knows, like when he's not like an interview setting, he sounds so angry. It's like, what's up with this? What's up with? Is yours like that too? Bro.
One more cutscene and he's like, huh?
He has two sides to him. You know, he can be a good boy, but he can also be a very angry uncle. Son? I don't want to do too much. I don't want to be, you know, stereotyped in a way. But with that being said, we're going to be calling in the players. AC is the home team. Vamos is the away team. We'll see who wins. Let's invite both of them up on stage.
They came in with big expectations, but early setbacks have tested their resolve. Still, the raw power is there. This is a dream that can stand toe-to-toe with the very best on a good day. Will today be a good day for them? There is only one way to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is AC Esports!
That looks like centering. Crikey, mate, it's Vamos! They've shown they can dominate the early and mid game, but the finish line keeps slipping just out of reach. Now the question is simple: can they sharpen their late game and finally seal the deal? Is this where they turn promise into points? Always ready to fight. Hala! Team Vamos! And honestly, these guys are good mechanically, man. They can fight, they can play, but they both need good drafts. And with that, we're gonna be inviting the coaches, so you know who to blame. From AC, it's Coach Adi and Long. From Vamos, it's Baldo and Pakban. I like that I can say that. Like, the players are good.
Yep.
So if we're gonna blame anyone, we cannot blame Franklin. Franklin is gonna be our head marshal here, making sure everything goes well. Look looking fine, looking dandy, looking sharp with that Celcom DG grip. And now, the players will face each other. Fist bump.
Each other. This is one of the more polarizing matchups. Vamos on one end. Hyper aggression is the name of the game. Fight when you're ahead, fight more when you're behind. Whereas for AC, it's all about technicality, a lot about control and composure. And I mean, at least in past experiences and in past matches we've seen, Vamos breaks a team by not giving them room to breathe. And I do wonder if AC is going to have that composure to withstand that early aggression of Vamos, especially that early to mid game, to get to a spot where they can start exploiting Vamos' over-aggression.
But the thing is, I feel like as long as you can survive, it's good. Because as long as it's like 20-ish minutes, Vamos just has this tendency of not knowing what's the best course of action. But here's the thing, Husky. Week 1, they did the same mistake with SRG. And then week 2, yesterday, they did the same mistake. If somehow they do it third time, I will lose hope in them actually learning their lessons. Speaking of MPL MY Insider by Celcom DG, we talked to Momo. AC and Vamos are both coming off a loss. What's your view on today's matchup? Momo said, we lack consistency. We played well in the first 2 games yesterday. Vamos hasn't found their formula yet. Perhaps their chemistry hasn't clicked. They need time. So for today's match, I'm confident we will win.
When Momo is confident, you have to make do on your work. You have to make good on your work. I mean, again, this roster, if we just ignore the fact that they've played their games, this is one of the top superstar roster, right? I would argue even bigger than maybe the Team Ray introduction or maybe what IG has brought to the table. This is the roster. Well, thankfully, they have plenty of time to do some adjustments. I mean, with the transfer window coming up, there's definitely a lot of pressure on all of the players. You don't want to be the one that gets bench.
Yeah. People are talking about Kuse, but what if there's more?
I mean, there has already been some guest appearances. You know, we saw Aaron Shiki here.
Well, we'll see from Coach Valdo as well. We were with talked to him and said on community and caster criticism, ooh, we're part of this. Okay. To me, the boys have performed. The problem we have is a matter of discipline because like in the last match, we managed to get a huge lead, but we blundered at the very end. So I'm never worried about what people say, but I accept their suggestions or criticism. I feel like some coaches need that as well.
Does that include if we ask for the coach to be changed?
Maybe that's too much.
That's where we draw the line.
Yeah, maybe we're like, you should have done this and that in draft, right?
Funny thing is that the reoccurring theme for Vamos is whichever coaching staff kind of takes over that spot have to do with the exact same issue from the previous season.
Which is so weird. Like,
how has
different players, different coaches.
It's like 3 gens of coach and players, but we still have the same the same struggles.
Yeah. You know how we talk about organizations having that DNA?
Yeah.
But it almost doesn't make sense. It's like literally a snake shedding its skin, but this one is shedding everything and comes out a baby, and then the baby somehow... Actually, no, that actually doesn't make sense.
I mean, DNA gets passed down.
But yeah, okay, never mind. Different thing. They're different people, and yet they do the same thing.
Yes,
There's something with the organization.
There is something. Oh, we'll see. This is going to tell us a lot. AC right off the bat with 2 big frontline bans, so no glue,
I like the glue ban.
No Uranus. I like it a lot. Of course, the Freya, mandatory.
You gotta ban out the Jushin. Don't let Izanami on the Jushin.
Jushin, Valentina, 2 very heavily contested mid laners.
I wonder if both teams have figured out Marcel isn't that big of a deal. At least there's no good Marcel user yet.
Yeah. And it's such a unique roamer as well.
Yeah.
Huge anti-engage, anti-assassin hero, but it's finding those windows. It's not easy.
Now to think about it, maybe Weedy can pull it off. Because we were talking about punishing Vamos' aggression.
Yeah.
Marcel can do it.
Marcel, Kalea, Cho, I mean, he has Chip as well, up his sleeves, Khalid.
Well, right now we have a fun fact for AC here, where AC have played 3 matches so far, and every single one has gone the full series.
Reminds me of DxO back in season
By the way, Husky, I was able to talk to a coach. You want to know what their opinion currently of the best way to use Marcel based on a few games, they found one good game in MPL Philippines. This is the best way to do Marcel, which is you separate the front and back line. So what the Marcel wants to do, but it's so hard. The coaches agree this is so hard to execute, but when you do it, that's the best Marcel, which is dash in.
Yep.
But instead of going for a catch, you use the golden hour to freeze the damage dealers, the mage and the marksman, and then you just kill off the front. And then whatever happens, doesn't matter. The damage dealers can run away. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, we saw an example of that when RRQ picked Marcel, right? It was the same thing where they were focusing on just splitting the battle line, cutting off reinforcements. Marcel still gets banned out by Varmos, and I think that's good enough.
This is Valentina, probably.
Yeah, looks like a good Valentina. I mean, Sora is also still up for Momo. The Cho for Widdy, if you want to go down that route, I think AC has plenty of options.
I think Widdy might want something like a build-up.
I think you take Sora here, I think. Sora and Valentina, they're both good. So they go for Izanami's pick first.
Because also comes to the question, can Zeno use a good Sora? Because trust me, after yesterday, Husky, I really feel like some people should not play Sora.
I've watched him a couple of seasons, and I'm not kidding when up to this point I still struggle to figure out what exactly can I put him on.
Yeah.
When I need a super reliable XP hero.
Like, is he a backline diver? Is he a frontline? And he's
is he the Arlet or the Uranus? Or is he the Yuzong or the Lapu Lapu?
Yeah. Well, for now, I feel like Farsa would be a safe bet. As well as the Phoveus, perhaps, because there's no Uranus.
Now, I was thinking Phoveus too, so that if AC picks the Sora, you have a way, but they take the Kalea and the Fanny.
But you're kind of giving the Kalea over to Izanami.
Yep.
At this point, you can pick up the Cho
and the
Phoveus.
Is the Marcel ban a setup for these? For this too?
Like the crimson
this has to be a Sora pick
Leo
soon, right? The Leo Mort comes out first, which is okay.
Yeah, I think Sora is gonna be.
Oh, Gatot?
I think Gatot can be later on. I agree with the Sora pick, unless there's a crucial marksman they need to pick up now. But yeah, so they pick up a Moskov. I was thinking of the Moskov. It's just that I'm hesitant because Kusei hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah. A lot of even at the start of the season,
this has to be a Farsa.
It has to be a Farsa. I can't think of anything else. I mean, Yves is like your second option, but nah.
Just something to pair up with the Kalea.
Yeah, I think Farsa is the best. Or Lunox, right? I mean, Falcon plays a mean Lunox too. Shorter range, slightly more vulnerable, but does offset that with the brilliance.
Unless you want to pick up a Phoveus here and then just ban any possible counters, just to make sure that Zeno wins against the against Momo.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Phoveus. I think the Phoveus is not that bad.
I think it's good because there's already a Moskov.
Yeah, Moskov, Leo Mort, Valentina.
Yeah. This is high value for Phoveus. I think Phoveus should be the priority here.
I've been waiting for too long.
Okay, that's a farce.
They go for carry here.
I think it's because to pair it with the Kalea.
Yeah.
So maybe their mid is going to be more control instead of burst.
So you can omit the Farsa.
Yeah. So I think this Kalea is more late game-ish.
I mean, Falcon could still go for like one control mages. I mean, Eve is the next on the list.
I feel as long as AC bans out Phoveus, that's good.
There's another one. The Zetian is also there.
But I kind of feel like AC wants Zetian. Because between Zetian and Farsa, you don't get punished so much for taking the
I am not the only one down by
that is true. But another way to look at it was also, remember the... What was that? I think it was AC against BTRM, where as long as the Zetian doesn't get seen by the Valentina...
It was RRQ.
Was it RRQ?
Yeah, Kim was using Zetian. And Zetian did not do much, but he did not give the ult over to...
Yeah. So that's one way to approach it also. I mean, the Farsa is already banned out now.
And they can ban the Zetian. Because I feel like for Izanami, getting the Spirit Phoenix as well as RWM is a good pick for him.
Yeah.
The only thing that he doesn't want to take is a Kagura ult. We have not seen any Kagura so far.
I mean, if this is a Vamos DNA draft, then I think we're looking at a mid laner that can have global presence, right? Good setup to follow up with the Kalea. She doesn't have the burst, but you already have the Fanny and carry to make up for it. Now you need some sort of control and presence in a team fight.
Ban out the Cho, making sure that there's no catch opportunity. Still, I kind of feel like the Gatot is still okay for AC.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult if they pick up a high loss just because of the presence of the carry.
Funny enough, I wouldn't put it past them if they are considering a Kaja pick.
Or a Kufra.
Or a Kufra.
I would rather Kufra than a Kaja. Because the thing about a Kaja is, your range is so short, you're going to be in Kalia range.
You are.
So you go in, you will get more. So I hope they don't make that mistake. Because I tried that. And the Kalia just makes me useless.
And the boy. It is one of the Clockwork special. Okay. I mean, you can still keep...
Something that Vamos has done before as well is the Sicilian.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Which I can see considering they have problems in the late game.
I mean, they will have giga late game scalers, but to bridge the gap between mid to late game, I think that will be the tough part. Unless they have like a strong XP laner, like a Lapu Lapu to make up for it. If not, then Aero 4-4 will have to really like go ham to get a big lead.
Either way, AC, I feel like it's going to be Momo's job to get onto the carry. So he will be using a diver, something like Lapu, Bennett, Alice. So Gato gets picked up by Vamos. And
okay, I mean,
basically doing like a Gojas, getting the EXP Gato.
I mean, the Sora is still up if Momo wants to go for it. He also plays a mean Arlet for a setup. Someone that, but they also need a Romo that can deal with this Kalea, right? Someone that doesn't mind getting grabbed.
Honestly, a Grok.
Oh yeah,
honestly, a Grok. Like the moment Kalia comes in, tech charge or just mighty swing them away.
You can also cancel the Gatot taunt very easily.
Or they can go for Hilda and just make sure the Fanny is a non-factor.
That's true. And they have the Leomor to supplement that, right?
Yep.
You get quick prio mid with the Valentina Hilda, and then you just move with the Leomor. Once you hit
Hilda Sora sounds good.
That sounds pretty good too, yeah. I can agree with that. Hilda Sora are pretty good. You play so fast.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Well, the Sora is there.
And that's the Grok.
Well,
yeah,
we found out the Grok too.
Yeah. Alright, now this is gonna be Clockwork's pick. Ooh. So they don't really have a XP laner that bridges the mid game, but they have solid front lines.
I feel like Lunox would be good here. Because there's a few ways to engage and you just kind of don't want to be around.
Yeah, I agree. At least you have the brilliance to deal with like maybe a potential tech charge or Momo, Heaven's Wrath.
Because I feel like Eve, you're gonna be a sitting duck against the Sora.
Yeah. Even against Moskov, right? If he hits an SOD, he can just kill you. Or the Leomor, he can just put the Phantom Steed on you and run you down.
A bit dangerous for an Eve here, so...
And you don't want the RWM to be used against your team. Like
crazy thing, Kadira.
By heaven's mandate,
the Zetian.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, Zetian is also pretty good because information for the Fanny is good. It's just that you gotta be careful of Izanami. Don't let him take your ult.
Yeah, as long as Izanami doesn't get the Zetian out, it's good. But then you're always thinking about whether the Kalea out or the AOG gets stolen by the Valentina, right? Those are two valuable out. Arguably, the AOG is a lot more valuable, but as long as he doesn't see the Zetian, I think it's good.
Very funny as well. In a late game setting, he could steal the carry ult, turn to carry, so that he can kill the Gatot fast.
That is one way to go around.
That happened in MPL MY one time. It was so funny to watch. Because I was like, wait, why is carry attacking? He was like, oh wait, no, that's Valentina.
That's another carry.
Well, looking at spells here, Izanami has Purify, same as Kusei. Didn't catch Vamos just now. We'll see later on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping to game number 1. AC Esports going up against Vamos. Vamos should be strong in the early game, but AC, so far, full game series, baby.
Yeah, full game series. It's a good way to spend a Sunday here.
I love the skin of Grok, by the way, which I need to spin today for the 50% off.
Ah, yes, yes.
I'm doing it the smart way.
Every day 50%?
Yep. 10 times, I think I was 50%.
Yeah, it's such a cool skin.
Okay, the daily 50%, yep.
I went from not liking Grok as hero because I suck at it to only picking Grok.
Yeah.
Once you figure out how to play that hero, it's such a good hero. I think the new Grok is definitely better than the old one.
I agree. I agree 100%. I feel so smart when, hold on, Eric is able to get that. I feel so smart when I can use the wall to stop 3 waves.
Oh, yes.
But my laners never do anything with it. So I'm like, maybe I don't even have to do that.
It feels so fun when you land a good tech charge, you know?
Yep. Sometimes even the bad one is good.
Even the bad one, yeah. You hit one person and you just win. Although laning-wise, I would expect Kusei to be able to stand up against Nako without any problem. They see Amao taking his purple buff.
Well, look at Izanami having the tenacity as well. So he's considering every once in a while it's probably going to get caught. Looking at down bottom lane, it looks like Nako is actually losing some trade against Kusei. Looking at his HP bar, it does go down just a little bit. So Kusei at least is able to make sure that Nako doesn't have forward momentum. And the turtle is going to spawn in roughly 20 seconds. Looks like this is just going to be a 4v4. And Eric gets that.
Good stuff. You've been making time to get the Beetle, reset, go purple, and then come to the turtle with a level 5. Although, this tenacity on Izanami is actually pretty valuable because you're constantly taking poke from Claw-kun.
Yep.
You're forced to take these kind of trades. But that extra resistance is going to help out a little bit. Momo wants that 4 as well, and Zeno is Momo walk forward, but he does hit that level 4, and Era hiding in the bush. Momo becomes the target. Fury the Phoenix dodge, bite flicker. Momo gets Era back underneath the turret. Era able to get away, and Zeno not able to get the kill. They will lose the turtle to AC, and a grab back, first blood for AC.
That was so beautiful by Momo, man. Like, I legit thought he was gonna die, but then shifting skies into cloud something pulls Era 404 in turret range, grabbing that damage. Honestly, Zeno almost killed him, but good on him to survive.
Yeah. And Izanami stole the Tsunami Slam too to grab Zkiv back into his team. The SOD connects, doesn't steal the buff. It's a good attempt from Kusei. Slight lead for AC.
AC right now looking pretty good. So Vamos, they look the least comfortable when they don't have a lead. And judging by the cables, Era 404 definitely knows how to play this Fanny. It's just that we got to see everyone else start to have an impact. But it's unfortunate that the heroes that they have don't really give much impact in the early game. Zetian can poke, but not killing damage. Nako can kind of kill, but he needs to get out of lane.
I mean, Momo survived by the smallest of margins, right? That was, by all means, a first blood angle. They didn't lose too much, thankfully. Era did walk away with a little Wanderer, so he's not far behind. He kept his purple buff, still able to power farm up. So in essence, Vamos didn't really lose much. Only a turtle and Zkiv to the first blood. Era 404 does see Amao, but not a fight that he can take.
Yep. Amao is super strong. Still has the Phantom Steed. Plus, he knows Izanami has that Tsunami Slam. So the moment Izanami is off the map, Era 404 has to be careful. Like, he has to play scared, unfortunately.
Yeah. There's a lot of value there. I mean, one of the ways to deal with the Stolen Tsunami Slam is to press Fury of the Phoenix, get the timing in. Either that or you use your own Tsunami Slam, which is slightly less efficient in a sense.
Well, now Weedy has information. He sees Era 404, and I'm pretty sure he saw Zkiv and Claw-kun enter that bush as well. So Momo is going to be starting up the turtle here. Look at the items. Izanami glowing wand, as well as Amao with the war axe.
Okay, Tsunami Slam instantly purified by Izanami. He even used Fury of the Phoenix very early on, so this is not going to be an easy fight for Vamos if they choose to contest.
Amon still has the Phantom Steed. Zeno is all alone.
Arrow 4-4. Zin, Tsunami Slam used. And again, the turtle for AC Esports. Just perfect team fight there. I think the Tsunami Slam was just too much.
And that was perfect by Momo. Like, AC 100% knows that Zkiv is around. He wants to go in. And this is why we say maybe some more experience, because he's doing the right thing. It's just that you're fighting against guys that has done this so many times before.
Yep. And Amao actually didn't get the orange buff.
He didn't have retry.
Yeah. He did try. Yep. Winnie though, underneath the turret, he's gonna get melted by the carry. But they do get the bottom tier 1. Kusei now freed up. Top tier 1 also goes down.
Yeah, right now, AC Esports, they're taking things bit by bit. They're not really forcing things out. Momo, fighting against Error.
Not sure if Error can win this. It's gonna be tough. Kusei grab back by the Tsunami Slam. Niko wants to finish him off, but the damage profile not there yet. Kusei walks away.
Yeah, so far, AC, it looks like their strategy is just to make sure that Team Vamos does not rotate that much, because it looks like Momo as well as Kusei, they're kind of on an island. You guys do your own thing. We're just going to make sure it's a fair 1v1. So it looks like AC's style here is individualistic, right? You want to make sure that your laners can heal by themselves.
Yeah. And Widdy doing a fantastic job of just making sure that he takes up space. So ZK can't really do any move on to Kusei. Natko in danger. Jin's gonna run him down. Natko has nothing. Only has a Purify. They trade Izanami back. SOD disgraced by, but Zeno is now isolated. Tries to AOG away. Gets staggered once, staggered twice, staggered 3 times. Zeno cannot get out.
And this is why you gotta respect Sora. With a strong player, I mean, you know?
Yeah.
And Momo is kind of a strong player. Natko, did he... Because I think he saw the wall come up, and then I think he missed his dash or something, because he didn't have his spell. I mean, it's a Purify anyways, but still, dying like that feels bad. Because it feels so avoidable.
They're gonna try and take out Winnie. Winnie just gets out. Momo now comes in. Now Zeno finally AOG into the pit, finds a 2-man taunt. Izanami freed up, and the rest of AC just turns around to finish off whoever from Vamos is still in the fight. Zeno, unfortunately, gets a one-way ticket back to the base. Izanami finds a kill, arrow 4-4. Not really an attempt that you want to make. And all while that was happening, Kusei just took a free turret down bot.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team Vamos, they're losing everything here. Losing turrets, losing objectives, losing your frontliners. This looks like a draft that feels Vamos-ish.
Yep. Very Vamos.
But at the same time, it kind of feels like they haven't practiced this one. Because I don't see combos. I don't see... That's just... I don't see any combos.
Yeah, part of me
and AC has all of them.
I'm struggling to understand this Gatot pick. I mean, on paper, it's like, okay, you deny a Gatot for Witty that to deal with the Kalea, but wasn't necessary.
Yeah, especially when, you know, stuff like the Grok is still there.
Yeah.
We talked about other heroes. I can't even remember right now, but Grok's still there.
Plenty, right? I mean, Alice is not bad. Lapu Lapu completely ignored. They had every chance to take a Sora as well, and they didn't. Oh, they found Era somehow. Oh! Era can run away. Oh my goodness! What was that?
I mean, you see the heart rate. You can see the Era was panicking there. Because it's like, oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. And then like he even used the ult onto Kusei. You're getting closer to a Moskov, and it was like, I mean, sure, buddy. Ooh,
that's insane. They probably saw a glimpse of it on the map, but Kusei landing at SOD, woo, that was chef's kiss.
Yeah. I don't know, but like it just looks like Team Vamos was just not ready for today. They're kind of like, wait, we had a match?
Huh?
Wait. We haven't done anything. Or maybe they just put all their brain power for yesterday. So today is like, guys, let's do light sparring. Let's not go all in.
AC can be as hard as IG, right?
Yeah. I mean, like AC didn't do that well last week. This week they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, looking flawless. Everyone hitting the strides. Lightning transfer for Pautan.
Okay, Zeno, can you engage? Honestly, you can't.
And Witty just gets a tech charge in. Fear with Phoenix to break the tempo. ZK gets a kidnap, and Witty escapes with his flicker. The carry damage is building up, but the rampart making it hard for Vamos to keep on moving.
Yeah. I think someone pressed conceal. I could be wrong. Looking at the control time, Grok is able to do like 2 to 3 seconds of control. And Momo just making sure that Zeno is out of the way. And right now, Momo still has the shifting clouds.
Yep.
But I think it's for the lightning form.
I don't think they want to contest this. If you have Fury of the Phoenix, I would argue maybe you can AOG into Fury of the Phoenix. The SOD, almost connects. So Arrow 4-4 gets a free turret. Needs to find his way out though. The rest of AC coming towards the bottom lane.
You know, this is the worst feeling as a Fanny player. Like, you can win like this, right? Where you just focus on the side lanes. But it always feels like, well, I guess I'm gonna be boring now.
This is my life now.
Yeah. Like, you know, they wanna, you know, spin around 5 different enemies and never get caught.
Oh, they can't kill Witty. They have the damage.
Yep.
Nako just got his Trinity too.
So in terms of ult use, not much. Nako has used his ult, but it should be coming up by the time Lord hits their base. So good catch, good catch. Witty is gonna come up in 10.
Yep. Air 4-4 dealing with the wave 2 on the top lane. I think they should be able to keep all of their inhibitors up. Unless AC catches someone.
No, I think AC just wants this mid. Because once this mid is down, it's going to be easier to get a purple buff.
Yeah. Especially for Witty.
Exactly. Like, the win condition against a Fanny, get that mid turret so that it opens up the jungle. You already opened up the sides. Now you just need to open up the mid. And you just need the outer one. You don't even care about the second one.
Oh, Air 4 sees Momo, and damage is racking up.
And Bao's doing a good job defending this.
Yeah, still
I mean, it's gonna be 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna go down anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad news for AC. Didn't really get the mid turret. I don't think this attempt would be successful anyways with Berserker around. And now they go for Tsunami Slam again. Onto Winnie. Winnie responds with the tech charge and the shifting clouds are there. Momo straight to the back. AC prepared to fight this. They get the pin onto Aero 404 and Kusei finds the finisher. And now they get the Solar Tsunami Slam. They get Zeno back into the team. AC with 3 kills.
I gotta rewatch that one. I want to see whether Izanami just had the Tsunami Slam the entire time, or did he actually have Fury of the Phoenix? Because I feel like now that you see Zekiv being more proactive, getting those catches, maybe it's time for Izanami to take Clockhounds all here. Hold on, they want to push both.
I think they can. They have Kusei. They have Amao. Big structural demolition. Just like that, they got 2 inhibitors.
And now with the Malefic Gun, Kusei is going to have an easier time dealing with this Fanny. And yeah, Zekiv, I'm not going to blame them for actually getting the grab because they have a carry, number 1. And number 2, it does look like AC, without a front line, they play a bit scared.
Yeah, but have to be very careful because Kusei is ramping up, right? Like, you see Era, he made an attempt just now, but it's just so hard for him to do much.
Era didn't get it. We're looking at his hand cam using the Note 6 Pro, but he's unable to get the buff. The Lord is going to spawn. Era does not have a Retribution.
Yep.
But at the same time, it doesn't look like AC wants to put all their eggs in this basket. Oh my god!
What?
Bro!
That was too good.
The day. Play of the day.
Oh man, that's gotta suck as a Fanny.
That's so smart.
Dude, and that was the second time that we did it. Kusei took the SOD, almost solo kill Clockhound. Can Nako kill him? Nako gets the punish, but a shifting clouds in the tree. Nako though, there's a chance. He's a carry. He's shredding through all of them. And a triple kill awarded to Nako. AC, can they at least walk away with the Lord? Yes, they do. But they will grab Winnie, and Nako will wail away. Winnie is still pretty durable. They get the fantasy, they're all trapped behind the wall. Amao thinking about a counter engage, but will decide against it.
Yeah, I was thinking he would go in, but you know, hindsight, probably a better idea not to go in. Yeah, damage from Nako is definitely online now, so the team has to be much more careful. Maybe after getting that Fanny, they got a little bit too much adrenaline.
Yeah, and Winnie might just go down and kidnap him again. You gotta be careful of the damage. This Lord is dead. And Kusei can't take the SOD.
Is AC doing a reverse of Nako? Hold on. I was about to say, is Vamos gonna do an anti-Vamos thing and actually losing the early and winning late?
And then
AC is doing the Vamos? Oh.
I mean, Kusei was about to go ham, right? Like, he took the SOD to the other side of the map after killing Aero 404 and then gets soloed by Nako, and they just don't have damage anymore because Zayman was taking care of the Lord. But Vamos has found a lifeline. Now Nako gets his Malefic Gun.
Yeah, hey, Nako.
We got a game.
Hey, despite us, you know, saying that he's had some off games, maybe this is a redemption. It's funny, Kusei and Nako, they might look good facing each other.
Yeah, we did say this series is between the co-laners.
Yep.
They both have something to prove. They both have proven something. So
they don't want to be the bottom one.
No.
They want to say like, nah, he's worth to be first. Speaking of, look at Nako. Damage dealt. Far exceeding everyone else, but kind of unfair because the carry just does that. Carry just does a lot of damage, especially when you have a Grok. Grok, pretty tanky. Gonna take a while to take him down, so you're gonna need a lot of damage.
But I do agree with your point that maybe they can try and get Fury of the Phoenix if they can, just to break the engage.
Because at this point, I feel like they figured out how to do it with the fan.
Yeah.
Although, you know, there's always that thing where the one time you didn't have the Tsunami Slam,
it's
that
the
one time the Fanny popped off.
It's the one time the Fanny kills the whole team. Some tough choices to be made.
Yeah. AC controlled so well, but now 50 minutes in, honestly, I feel like 1,005 goal difference really doesn't matter.
The thing is,
doesn't matter.
Even if Izanami wants Fury of the Phoenix, Clockhound knows to not show himself, right? Until he sees that Izanami has already stolen an ult. So, Tsunami Slam is the best he gets.
Well, the Fanny is going to get the purple buff, so he's pretty happy about that. Kwaku now having the Holy Crystal, so AC, this is something that even me, when I play, I have to keep in the back of my mind. I need to have any kind of dash ready when the Fury of the Phoenix is there. Because in previous patches, you legit don't care.
Yeah.
But now it actually hurts.
Like, if it hits you, you're going to lose like half your health bar.
Feels like getting hit by an Empress. Has the power of a sun or something.
Hey, she is the first Empress of China. Or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. My biology isn't great.
Yeah. Check my chemistry textbook. It didn't say mention anything about Zetian.
The counting is probably the worst for me. Because I never even take it.
No, you actually learn accounting without having to take accounting.
I do?
Yeah. Just count cash.
Ah. I actually do that wrong too. I don't know about that. I'm pretty trouble with numbers. Either way, Zeno got separated. Will he use the AOG early or not at all?
Trying to punish him. Kusei is so low. Able to get out of the way. Fury of the Phoenix now drops. AOG as a follow-up. Izanami got fouled. Nako! That is the target that they need to kill. And now DK follows up forward onto Kusei. Aim out, backs him out. Kusei, is this your chance? Is this your moment? Kusei, gotta be careful. Aim out, backs him up. Find some monster kill.
Yeah,
one for one.
Right now we can see Vamos hesitating on the Lord because Kusei is being a threat here. And it's unfortunate for Izanami because he doesn't have a flicker. Hold on, Zeno gets with.
And now Phantom Steam, Nako is dangerous. He pressed the Wisdom Nature to survive. Momo buying time with Shifting Clouds, brings him in, but Nako is gonna man fight. It's Kusei! It's your moment, Kusei! Get him all! And Kusei gets this moment and finds a triple kill!
Yo! If there's any moment Kusei can get the MVP,
this is it.
This is it. Your whole team is basically a support. Amon is doing good too, 607, but let's give Kusei some slack, you know? Look at this replay. Kusei, and look at Nako. Nako had to use the Wind of Nature early because Momo was the one hitting in, same as Amal. Amal now secures the Lord behind the scene, and beautiful SOD gets Klakun. Like,
luckily, Error 4 was able to recall because that would have been game ending. Kusei could have just ran it down if it was a team fight. Still, they get the Lord. Best skin of the day so far. The Lord is respawning in 3 seconds now at 1844 in the mid lane. It should be AC's window to get all inhibitors or a potential game-ending push.
Yeah. The wave here isn't the best for Vamos, but they have a lot of damage with Nako, right? So I feel like as long as Nako is there, I don't think they can end.
Izanami still has to purify. He didn't get to use it in the previous fight, and now they're going to commit Zkim. Zkim gets away. Kusei is going to be sucked back, but still able to retreat with the Shadow Step. Zeno taking out the front line as Vamos have a couple of problems to deal with, but Nako will deal with Witty first. Yeah. The Lord gets taken care of, and the inhibitor stands.
This is. You know what needs to happen? Someone needs to trigger that Wind of Nature from Nako, and then either Amal or Momo. I'm guessing Momo. Just gonna kamikaze it.
Yeah.
Right? Dives in, kills Natko. But you know the problem about that is Natko is using Festival of Blood, and he has a lot of attack speed. So he's gonna heal up a lot.
Yeah, and there's a lot of AoE that AC needs to worry about, right? Fury of the Phoenix. Yeah. And afterwards, you have to worry about an AoG coming down.
But meaning either Amal or Momo, whoever is diving in, one of them needs a Sea Halberd. Yeah. Or a Dominance Ice, because if not, they will not kill Nako. Like, either of the divers needs anti-heal, needs Life Bane.
Surprised no one has it so far. And the whole plan of killing off Zeno or ZK is no longer viable, right? They just don't have the... They just can't do it fast enough. So that is a negative Lord play. We're past the 20-minute marks, and this is usually the danger zone for Vamos, but seeing how the previous few fights have gone whenever AC pulls the trigger, Vamos definitely has a better chance. Zeno should be able to get out of this. They cancel his taunt. You know that the rest of Vamos is waiting, so you cannot be complacent. They get the kill out of the Witty. Instantly Fury of the Phoenix lands. Kusei pops the Wisdom Nature early. They get rid of Witty. Kusei has free room to go ham. Counter AOG from Izanami to the backline. Winter Crown. SOD does miss. Hawkun survives, and Kusei now needs to get away as Nako almost takes out Aim out.
Aim Amo might be the new king of KDA because he really knows the limits of a Leomord. This game has gone in 21 minutes. Like we talk about, this is the weakest of Vamos, but Nako is making sure that does not happen.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first AOG we saw Izanami steal, and it was enough to stop Clawkun. Forced out his Winter Crown at least. Nako just got his immortality. You know? Turning from Zeno is just to buy time. I didn't look at the turnies around. Arrow is there though. Arrow gotta be careful. The Fear of the Phoenix lands on all three of them. Izanami comes back with the immortality, but they lost Momo. Ema wants to run away, and Zeke sticks onto him, and he escapes. And that's a win for Vamos in my books.
Yo, Nako is a problem. Nako is a beast right now. This is one of those moments where
SOD steal. Can he do it, Kusei? Here it comes. Bit of a miss there, so no Lord steal for Vamos, for AC. Vamos, they have a chance now.
AC's wave clear is definitely not the best. It's really Amal, and you can see that Amal really doesn't want to die. Momo has to do it, man. Momo has to kill.
Momo gotta do it.
Momo has to kill Nako.
I don't think killing him is an option. I think you want to stall him. And it's long enough for Kusei to really get going. Man, easier said than done though. The front lines are so hard to kill.
Yeah.
So hard. And sometimes Kusei is just forced to eat the Fury of the Phoenix and prays he doesn't have to use Purify.
Yeah.
This is tough. Wishing Lantern now for Clawkun. The damage
Yeah, it's too much.
in
It's
this
too
late
much.
game is favoring Vamos.
Yeah, honestly, Clawkun is a big problem. I really want to give my MVP to Nako. He's a headache, man. Like,
It's the battle of the goal laners.
yeah.
We thought it's Kusei, and now it's Natko, who is 7-3-6.
Yeah, look at Nako, 140 BPM. He knows that the moment he dies, that's over. AC can just end the game.
Kusei is pretty chill so far. Let's see how much damage they can do, because this Lord stings Izanami. Still Spirit of the Phoenix, the AOG in first. Very early AOG. They gotta be careful though. Counter tech charge, Spirit of the Phoenix gets used. They hit 4 of them, and now Izanami uses his. They go for the dive to the backline, but Winnie is already gone. And Kusei doesn't have a way into the fight. Zeno is holding the fort. Arrow 4-4 from the side. Can Amao and Kusei do it? They go straight for the base. The Lord is still up, and Vamos pushes it through.
Oh my goodness, AC just did a Vamos. And Vamos did the reverse Vamos. What is going on? But honestly, good game by Vamos. They made the right calls. Nako protected himself so well. And that Zetian, man. I actually like that Zetian is an actual hero now.
Such a strong hero.
Such a strong hero.
Yeah,
he did good too. That carry, man. That carry. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh man.
This was actually the best we've seen of AC.
That should trigger AC a bit, because they know they could have won that.
Yeah.
And that might be the end of Valentina, honestly.
That's usually what Vamos feels, right, on the other end. But yeah.
I mean, like, because here's the thing. I know Izanami. I know he knows he can kill Nako. But he's like, Valentina handles the front line, not the back line.
Yeah, Valentina is not the hero.
Yeah.
At least not in that situation.
Like, in his head, it's like, I want a Farsa now. I want a Kadita.
Give me
give me a Lancelot.
Give me Fanny mid, I'll do it.
Now there's things for AC to think about. Yeah. Now you got to think about that Fanny. The Fanny wasn't the biggest problem, but the Fanny contributed to the problem.
I would say that one of the things that I noticed throughout the whole game was AC didn't really, how do I put it, adjusted to the movements of Vamos, right? Because you saw a lot of the fights
and that's it.
Yeah, and a lot of the fights is it's Zkif catching someone with Tsunami Slam, and then they respond, they flicker onto Natko, and then they just pray that they win the fight, right? I was looking for a moment where maybe Witty would make the call, let's conceal, let's jump them first, let's do something. But they were playing very reactively, and you see like that last fight, it imploded. They just didn't have the resources to win.
I don't talk a lot about items, but I'm going to talk about for this one. For now, we're going to be looking at the MVP. It's got to be Nako, man.
Has to be Nako.
It's got to be Nako. Nako finally gets that MVP. He got it against Kusei. Imagine how Kusei must feel.
Kusei is like, that was the best game of of the season so
my
far.
God. Well, Nako 8-3 and oh my God, 140,000 damage.
Funny enough, he actually just does not die. Like you don't even see his health bar go down.
So folks, Fire Emblem with Festival of Blood with Quantum Charge.
And then you build on hit.
And then you build on hit.
Most go media.
And the thing is, after the change of DHS also heals you up quite a bit.
Yep.
So he has healing from his basic, healing from his true damage, which is a lot, considering you're fighting as a Grok, fighting against a Sora, fighting against a Leomord. Boval has a lot of HP. Now, this is the mistake that we got to look at AC here, because it's okay if your mid is the only one with anti-heal if it's something like an E, right? Some hero that can deal damage to all 5 members very, very easy. Maybe even the Zetian.
Yeah.
But again, the Valentina really has access to the front, not to the back. He may be able to touch Nako for a little bit, but Nako can basically wait out for that life bane to finish. And then look, none on Momo, none on Amal, none on Witty.
Yeah.
Like, this is basic stuff.
I am surprised that I'm seeing a Queen's Wings on the Grok, but not a Dom Eyes.
This is weird. I'm not the only one that think this is weird, right?
No, you're not.
Like, I want to go to the AC booth, shout at the players and coaches, and be like, do you not know Carry is healing up Quantum Charge, Festival of Blood, Fighter Emblem, DHS, and only your mid has life bait? What are we doing here, guys?
Did no one notice that, right? Like surely someone in the teams...
Have they never screamed against a carry?
Like, I'm pretty sure everyone saw it and no one thought it was a problem. That is a frustrating way to go. Because I think they had Vamos's number. This felt like a game where AC had all the ingredients, and then they just you know, they overlooked one very glaringly obvious detail. You know what? I don't mind this go 3 games. The quality is pretty good so far.
Yep.
You know,
I too am okay. It's just that, I don't know, when Rose talks to someone, I want to go to the toilet. I mean, you guys don't need to know that, but it's out there.
I mean, look at that. Like, Kusei, 106,000 damage. Of course, you compare it to Natko, is like almost a 40,000 difference. As Natko just destroys tanks.
Yeah, and the tank always get caught.
Yeah.
This is one of those nerfs that you're like, okay, it hurts. Because Grok usually would be able to get out of there. But now, unless you have a tech charge, you're gonna get caught.
Yeah.
So I feel like for AC, there's layers. There's layers to their problem. Number one, they're not flexible. So whoever the shot caller is just A to B. There's no other direction. That's number one. Number two, they gotta go back to basic and actually understand item relationships, because that was very bad. That itemization was very bad. The fact that even Weedy doesn't have a Dom Eyes is very surprising to me, especially because he always gets...
He's the one getting caught.
With 5 people around, you will get maximum stacks on your Dom Eyes very quickly.
Yeah. And you get to apply Life Bane to the key targets, right? I think at the same time is also, again, like you said, the lack of flexibility they have. Aside from moments where they win skirmishes or team fights, it was Vamos who was running around the map, right? It was, like, I mean, they made some good plays, don't get me wrong. They've caught Aerial 4 a couple of times, you know, they've been able to really like outdo Vamos. But when the playing field gets even, it's Vamos who's controlling the macro, it's Vamos deciding that who starts the fight. And then it reached a point where ZK just walks up and grabs someone, or Zeno just stands in front of you without having to press Revitalize. A couple of things that I think AC needs to look back at. I want to look at the item progression though, because when did... okay.
I would be okay if he, like, any of AC bought Life Bane and then just sold it for something else.
Honestly, I am very surprised. I would be okay if with his first item is Dom Eyes instead of Anticuras. Because he's always in the face of Zeno, right? That also works against him. Works great against the Kalea.
I feel like for the Anticuras is because he's giving respect to Aero 404, which, okay, but then after that, like, I don't know. In fact, you know what? Even for Amal, he could have because the Queen's Wings has a cooldown, right?
Yeah.
Once the cooldown has started, it's a long cooldown. Sell it and get a Chastise Pautan, right? Stack up more, you know, speed, slowing of the attack speed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Like, people might blame Izanami for not getting Nako, but it's not his job.
He can't.
It's not his hero
like,
to do it.
Nako's to kill him, right? If he tries. This. We gotta look at the highlights though, because I think this game has a lot of like great moments. I think you know how AC was constantly punishing Vamos in the early game, and they were making some very good moves. Like they were making life for Kusei very smooth, and like even Witty has made some very good calls in catching and really minimizing what Aero 4-4 can do. Like this was a great moment. I think even the follow-up was great from Kusei. Like he SOD bottom, and then this happened, right? He got hit by Fear of the Phoenix, and then he ends up going down to Natco. So this was the unfortunate part where Vamos started to come back because Ama was soloing Lord, Kusei is dead, and Natco like solos the entirety of AC.
That's a Vamos thing.
That's what Vamos usually does.
Right. Only errors on the Lord, and the rest wants to fight. Why do they studied Vamos so hard? They made their mistake.
I remember saying that, you know, sometimes Ama can be slightly more selfish in his approach, and that's one of the few times where I felt like you could have just ran to your team. But this was where Kusei popped off. This was Kusei's best moment. Did we pass it already?
Am I? Is it bad that I'm upset with a lot of teams here?
No, I am too. And this is my second broadcast. You've been in longer than I have.
This is my 5th. Oh, wait. I mean, technically 4th, because one day I was just hosting.
You're hosting, yeah.
But still, I don't know, Husky. Like, I feel bad for feeling bad, but I'm like, guys, can we, I don't know, play like MPL players?
I think it reached a point where I wouldn't mind if Kusei was like, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna buy Sea Halberd.
Yeah, he should have.
That actually would.
He should have.
What do you sell though?
Hold on. Let me remember his
Trinity.
Trinity, and then the Malefic Gun. Those are wajib.
And then
he has the Wind of Nature as well as the Rose Gold.
Yeah. I think you either have Wind of Nature or Rose Gold, like either one of that.
Yeah, either
and
one.
Then the other one is Sea Halberd, right? No.
I would probably let go of Wind of Nature.
You let go Wind of Nature?
Because even if you 1v1 carry still goes through it. Through damage.
Ah, yes.
Right? And I don't remember whether Blade of Fantasies is true damage or not. Meaning like there's ways to get through it. And your main problem is probably the Zitian. So I will let go of the Wind of Nature. Yeah, that's the Halberd. But it's over, man. It's over.
Is game one? Is that
right? And another thing, Izanami is one of the earliest ones to die. So not only can he not apply it, but he dies, and then there's just no one to apply. Like, can none of the other players see that? Can none of them be like, Izanami can't be the only one? Like, usually Izanami has to do it all. But with this kind of roster, I kind of feel like some people take some responsibility of doing some utility, so he doesn't have to do everything.
I can almost guarantee you, if this was a solo queue game, Dhalmais would be present on at least 2 of the members.
Yeah.
On the text. Like, I play solo a lot of times, and people buy Dhalmais. Dhalmais is a natural item. Some people go first item Dhalmais. Might not be the best option.
If you want damage, see Halberd, right? But Rose is gonna talk to Fix. Make some sense out of this. So all the best, Rose. Hopefully Fix is fun. Let's go on to it.
Guys, welcome back. Actually sekarang ni Rose rasa macam agak bosan lah. Rose nak cari orang teman kita di MPL MY Arena. So, mari. Mana kita punya Raja Marksman? Raja Marksman, hello? Hello? Fix? Fix? Orang tua? Mana? Hello! Hi Fix. Happy tak? Happy?
Happy sangat.
Happy sangat. Bila nak datang venue?
Bila nak datang venue, berkemungkinan minggu depan.
Minggu depan, sure?
Apa nak datang venue, MPL tak jemput, faham tak?
Saya akan wakil MPL untuk jemput Fix datang ke venue minggu depan. So, jangan pergi ke mana-mana ya, datang Okay, Fix.
Thank you.
Rose nak tanya sedikit tentang perlawanan ini, tapi I rasa it's just right lah kot kita tanya dulu pasal Vamos. Boleh tak?
Boleh. Silakan.
Okay, so Rose nak tanya sebab Fix ni kita tahu dulu dalam Vamos. So, apa pandangan Fix tentang prestasi Vamos sekarang ni?
Prestasi Vamos okey, kita tahu dengan ketiadaan seorang Chibi dan juga Zon, Vamos huru hara. So, permainan diorang memang orang kata fresh gameplay sebab apa? Dengan player baru, diorang kena dapatkan chemistry baru. Diorang tak ada in-game leader macam Zon ataupun Chibi sebab kita tahu bahawa Chibi dan Zon orang kata selalu memberi short call yang diperlukan oleh tim Vamos. So bila diorang tak ada ni agak serabut sikit. Diorang kena cari cari chemistry baru, cari short call baru yang macam tu harus Faham
Faham kot, faham. Okay, now kita tahu dulu ni Raja Marksman kita ex-pro player, betul tak Fix?
Ex-pro player, yes betul.
Yes, so
MPL,
in your opinion, apa sebenarnya kurang daripada Vamos dan juga AC? Sebab nampaknya dua-dua pasukan masih lagi shaky.
Masih lagi shaky? Pasukan mana shaky? Pasukan Vamos?
I cakap dua-dua.
Dua-dua shaky. AC berkemungkinan tak tahulah. AC orang categorize diorang sebagai all-star punya team. Tapi tak tahulah kenapa diorang tak rasa diorang shaky lah. Maybe chemistry team AC tu belum dapat lagi lah Ros. Untuk Vamos sebab diorang semua player baru. Kau faham tak?
Ya, aku faham. Tengah tanya macam mana nak perbaiki.
Perbaiki dia masukkan CB dengan Zon.
Itu dia. Of course, Fix. Kita tahu sekarang ni adalah awal lagi untuk bincang untuk playoffs lah. Tapi based on apa yang kita punya King of KDA ni tengah lihat daripada prestasi semua pasukan untuk musim ini, you rasa pasukan mana yang high chance untuk masuk ke playoff?
High chance semestinya soalan ni kalau bagi dekat adik-adik yang berada di MPL yang berada di venue tu, diorang tahu siapa yang akan masuk ke playoff tu. SRG dah confirm dah. Satu slot tu dah confirm SRG. Kedua, berkemungkinan RRQ Tora.
Kalau tak masuk?
Faham? Kalau tak masuk? Kalau tak masuk, tadi aku sebut tim tu. Kau jangan buat aku marah, Ros. Apa dah cakap dah Vamos? Vamos berkemungkinan tak masuk. Faham tak Vamos?
Okay.
Vamos dan juga siapa? Vamos dan juga siapa? Bigatron. Yes, betul Bigatron
Alright, Fix. Belanja kita sikit. 2 kali 5?
2 kali 5? 10!
Alright, Fix, is there anything yang nak sampaikan dekat fans you?
Okay, kepada... Tak ada kot fan-fan saya sebab saya memang tak suka fans saya. Itu je. Okay, kepada fans MPL MY, okay. Selamat Hari Raya Aidilfitri. Hope you guys enjoy kita punya new era MPL season 17 ni. And support lah team mana yang korang nak support, okay. Yang penting jangan support siapa. Jangan support Vamos, guys.
Wesh. Thank you very much, Fix. Pandai juga jawab kalau tak ada di atas pentas. I hope to see you next week. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam pusingan ini. Casters, showing it back. See you guys.
You know what? Screw the new era. New era, same problems.
Yeah. What okay? New day, same crap.
Yep. Same dung.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go any further.
Yeah, but it's like,
it's like
maybe you know what? Maybe I should loosen up a bit or something.
Yeah, maybe we should look at this in a different way. Maybe this is all a game.
Yeah.
It's all for entertainment. Why are we getting mad? We're not the ones at stake, you know. We're gonna make the
maybe I care too much.
We will go playoffs anyway.
Maybe I see all the players as my younger brothers, and I can see their potential, and then they just.
Oh yes, as someone from a Chinese family would say, let them taste their own medicine first.
Okay, can you say that in Chinese?
In Chinese?
Yeah, in Mandarin, yeah.
给他去死. Actually, it translates to let them go die. So
okay. So the English one is the more PG one.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. No, I agree with you. Except it's season 17. Like.
So Season 17. So
And WD used to be number 2 of the world.
So if you at any point in time gave birth or has a child, your child would be 8 years old. Because one season is 2 years. Oh, 2 seasons is 1 year.
Gonna look at Error. Well, let's aim out. I mean, Error's bad kitty, but whatever, he won.
He's cool. He's cool.
Yeah. And also because have they played the same amount of games? I think AC has one.
AC has one more, yeah.
Yeah. Too upset.
I'm not even upset that the Fanny was there. I don't think the Fanny was the problem.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
All right, you know what? I think to give Aimao a hero that does damage, can play tempo, but you're not incentivized to power farm like the Leomore. So we go back to Suyo or Nolan.
Well, we're gonna jump into the draft here. And I believe it's Vamos' first pick. Vamos' first pick. I want Izanami on something else than the Valentina. It's one of his better heroes, but he needs to carry.
It's okay. Yi, Farsa, come on. Give me Kagura for all I care. Man, you can play Zetian too. Okay, so Phobias, Kalea, Harith banned by Vamos. We get the Freya, Fanny, and Chusin banned by AC. What is this?
Wait.
Oh, so that was what's written on Zeno's hand.
What was it?
Something Aimao. I can't read.
Yeah. Well, Queen gets picked up, and then Claude. Okay. One hero that can purify, and maybe he feels like I can do better.
Yep. Just don't pick Valentina here, I think. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. Blue is good. Blue is great. So Sora is up still. You have a flex in the Guinevere. What else is?
Sorry, I'm texting the group. I'm so upset.
What else is
I just need
good?
to I think
Granger, Farsa, one of it?
I actually kind of okay if they want to run carry again.
It's like, why not, right? Oh, what?
Moscow fan.
Hey,
Are they just switching?
We sure we got the overlay correct?
They're like, you know what? How about we show them how to use Moscow and Valentine?
Where there is love,
They'll show them.
there are also
Whoa! Okay.
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 See, I know how my boy thinks, because my boy, he's like, none of y'all can get to the back line.
You freaking suck. I'll bring you there.
And yeah, exactly. He's like, you know what? No, you guys can't do it. I'll force you to go there. And you know what? He can be even more of the letter S by using it on Amal. And if Amal doesn't notice, he just goes there. It's like, you're the jungler, do it.
Oh, you want to steal the Lord? You can't get there? Here you go. It's all you now. Hey, it's a rare sight. We don't really get to see him play Lo Yi much. So we're forcing out some of the deeper pockets for Izanami. Go for the Joy Band. We're looking at the jungler choices now. So Joy Band, the bigger question is, how... I think if they force this Guinevere to go jungle, is it better for them than it is roam? Feels like it.
Choose my own path.
Harlan Band is respect to Momo.
Well, okay, so... Actually, that makes a lot of sense. It does feel like it could be an Arlet kind of game because you're already setting up with the Luyi having a lot of crowd control. Now, I'm just thinking they're already banning out the Joy. Maybe a Suyo? But I think Suyo is close enough where you can pull him in. Or they're looking at the Grok. They're looking at the Alice. Okay, Alice gets banned out here. So it looks like a...
Will it grant immortality?
What does Alice counter?
I
mean, the ghoul could still go EXP for all we know.
Yep.
But I kind of want something else from him. I really need something like a Labu. Or since you already have the Luyi, you don't need a hero that can dive there. You just... What hero that wants to be between everyone but...
Use
like Uranus?
Uranus works too. Uranus is dead. Unless they put this glue XP and then they take a Marcel.
The funny thing, Marcel, okay. Huh. Yeah, actually, yeah. Louis transport Marcel's to the back, golden hour,
yeah,
and then like, y'all screwed.
Okay, Uranus is banned out.
The other one that I'm thinking of is actually a Hylos. You transport Hylos to the back, and then he highways, and then they're like, you're stuck.
And then he just glorious pathways the other way. That is one way to. That is also one way to do it as well. I can see that angle.
Okay. So
The Immortal One chose me to
they
vanquish
pick up the
shadows
Suyo.
that plague this world.
Good game and bad game on Amal. I'm really indecisive about Amal this season. Like he kind of feels like Kusei, where he does his job and nothing more.
He's like,
I'm clocking in my 9 to 5. I'm not gonna stay here. I don't love the company. I don't love the people. We're not a family.
There's no OT for me.
No OT. I have stuff to do.
I don't answer. I don't reply text at home when I'm home.
Don't email me at 2 in the morning.
Yes. He gets the Suyo, which is great. I mean, this is one of the classic draft from season 14-15 that we always see. The last 2 picks, but that's a good goal, right? They go for the Kalisto, it's a Gwyn jungle. They get the Yuzong, alright. One of the good ways to deal with Loi too. All good ways to deal with Loi, in fact. Although that
actually, they have a Valentina. Vamos.
It's not like
Vamos could send the Khalid back and the Gwyn. Honestly,
and Clockwood is pretty good with the Loi too.
Yeah, and I think Izanami will not have the patience, so he will show himself.
And then Clockwood will steal his diversion.
This is gonna be either the best or the worst game we ever see.
There's so much mind game.
Yeah. In terms of the EXP here,
you still go Sora here. Doesn't feel like it, right? What are the choices
Allow
though?
me to lead the charge.
So they go for the Hilda Rome. So yeah, the glue
I'm
XP.
okay with that.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Folks, what do you guys think? Because AC, this is the draft that made it so that they can win against Arakutora, right? You swap out the glue with the Uranus, but other than that, this is basically the draft that is the most AC.
Yep. I mean, you can play the side lanes because of the classic claw diversion.
Yep.
You can always send him pretty far away, and he can come back with the BMI if the situation demands it. We've seen some good moments from game 1. The gold laners have definitely shown some of the gusto. Let's hope that becomes consistent as the attention continues to be focused on both Natko and Kusei heading into game 2. We got AC red side. We got Vamos on the blue side.
Yep.
Or is it the other way around? I think it's not. Yeah. Vamos blue, AC red.
Well, we haven't seen the Luigi for a while. I want to see how Izanami pilots this. Now, even though Clockun can take the diversion, but Clockun cannot take the rotation that Izanami can have. So it's still good for the Luigi. And yeah, that's just it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the only valuable ult you can take is the diversion in this case. So
actually, yeah, the only good thing, yeah. Nothing else.
Nothing else is good.
Nothing else is good.
Some are not even applicable, right? Like, you take Suyo's ult as like, you.
What do you do when you take?
Do you transform?
That's
like the glue out is not even stealable. What do you do with that?
Yeah. No, actually, yeah. And, I thought, please use Festival of Blood. Trust me, it feels so good.
Hey, gotta kill them fast.
Like, he wants to isolate a target. Ask me, Husky, who's gonna be isolated from Team Vamos?
Oh, I have just the answer for you. No one.
Hey, see? What?
Hey, win lane. Looking to win lane, but you don't even really win lane against the Moskov. Which is the funny thing.
Hey, you know what? Maybe I'm missing something. Let me reread it in case they changed it and I just completely forgot about it or something. Give me a sec. Give me a quick little minute. If there's only one enemy hero nearby, damage dealt to them is increased by 7%, and that's it. What this Festival of Blood does, gain 6% spell vamp Each hero kills gives 0.5, stacks up to 12. So 6 more, so 12% spell vamp against 7% more damage.
Wow, seems like the longer text is just better. Maybe it's harder to understand Festival of Blood, you know?
Plus,
bigger wall of text. I want simple stuff. One person, more damage. Oh, easy to understand. So,
Husky, I'm getting lightheaded. I'm not even kidding. Like, my blood pressure is through the roof at this point.
we need to get you the heart rate monitor thing. Oh wait, you do have one.
I do have one.
Oh, Izanami instantly gets jumped on, petrified. It should be a dead Izanami as he bleeds out first blood to Zeno. They trace Zkid back, but there's no place for AC to fight. Momo has a flicker away now, sticks back onto Zeno. Good damage. Amo comes back in, gets a big fat kill onto Zeno.
Yep. So, pretty good trade here. I would say it's even. Vamos gets the turtle. AC gets 2 kills. And now Kusei jumps in.
Okay, Easter Raging Sandstorm. This should be the way out. Winnie flickers error onto him. Amao gets the stun. Very good stuff with the Blaze Surge, and he disengages as well.
I'm not going to talk too much about the Claude here. Right now, Momo is trying his best to give pressure towards Zeno, but going up against the Yuzong, the thing about the Yuzong is, if you're good enough, you kind of have an even matchup with everything. Some even have an advantage, right? Going up against the glue, even if the glue gets on top of you, you can just Black Dragon form and he just falls off.
Just falls off.
Right? Or if you don't want to use it, you just dive inside your tower. And then that's it. That's it.
The glue will have to detach from you.
Yeah. I feel like some people want to be like a Yuzong, where they're in a toxic relationship and then you just eat out.
Yeah, I mean, Yuzong literally can just leave if he wants.
Yeah, who's gonna stop it is a dragon. Back in the lore, I think he was trained by the same master of Baxia, Ling, and the likes.
Yep. Well, Kusei, yeah, never mind.
Kusei, imagine if you have Festival of Blood and use your ult, you would heal quite a lot.
Hey, imagine if you press that Purifier slightly faster. He was half a second late on that. Always feels bad dying as a Claude before you hit your Trinity.
Well, so right now the game state is pretty even for both teams.
Funniest thing I've observed about Kusei is that he gets caught easier when he plays Hot than when he plays Moscow. For some reason, and not the other way around. Like the more evasive marksman gets caught more in his hands, they lose the turtle, which is a guarantee. But come on, Kusei, just go back to lane, farm up. You can't even think about joining the fight. You know, get your art of thievery stacks, go back into lane, farm up. A lane swap gets engaged. You should be fine against the Yuzong. Momo might not be as fine, but hey, someone has to take it.
Looking at AC, looks like they're moving up top. Zeno doing quite a lot of damage on Kusei. Kusei's already having quite a bad game here.
Yeah, Witty able to flicker over the wall. Yeah, so they just miss.
So we saw earlier, even Momo said our problem is inconsistency. You can see it the entire time here in the game. And Vamos, maybe this is good for AC. Vamos looks to be controlling the early game. So they hope that Vamos will, you know, control late.
And Kusei, now the Blazing Duet will survive. Violet Recognize Connect, Arrow 4-4, wants to run. Early gets out, Flogun in onto Amao. Amao gets terrified, the damage is there. Oh, Nako with another kill. Now, brings Nako back into the rotation. And Izanami at least gets a punish.
Still, Vamos and AC somehow still just equalizing each other. 6 minutes in, 3-3. And Izanami got a pretty late glowing wand here. I wonder if he's building other components as well. Maybe some kind of defense items. Let me see. He's far away. No, not really. Maybe he bought the book first.
Yeah,
small one.
Now latching onto Zkid. We have to damage kill him, but they will try. Zkid dangerously low. I mean, all things considered, it's not too bad, you know.
Okay, AC, it will look good if Kusei can carry. That's it. Because this is a lot of utility stuff with a Suyo and a Claude.
Yeah.
Like you can you can control your opponents for 7 business days, but if the damage is not there, it's not there.
Now Kusei is gonna run to join his team. That means that, and he's gonna backtrack. Golden Staff for Natco.
Zeke is avoiding every single thing.
And then Flicker into a Petrify. Good dive, man. Izanami can't even respond, even though with the Flicker himself. Momo now is gonna be trapped in a very, very weird spot. And Turtle goes over to the side of Vamos. Natco cashes in on his 3rd kill.
I can see the tilt, Husky. Can you see the tilt?
Yep.
You can see the tilt. And I can feel that. I really can feel that. Vamos looks amazing right now. Right? They look amazing game 1, they look amazing game 2. I hope they don't throw it somehow. Because you know Vamos, you know they can. They have that capability.
Yep. There's a stolen diversion, by the way. Kusei jumped on. Yeah, sure, buddy. And now Winnie might die. Diversion to the bottom lane. Trying to go for an ambush. Can they really pull it up? Izanami and aim out. Needs to work together, and Izanami is just dead. There's no damage there. What was the plan?
Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here.
This game is over, man. What?
I'm gonna hang out with some friends after this or something. Because what are we doing here?
What was that meme? Why are we still here or something?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well. Well, for AC to say, you know, the diversion right now is really just to let Kusei farm. It's not to do damage because you're 5,000 deficit here, and with Air 404 potentially jumping on you, and all of y'all just you know, dance for happiness for Team Vamos.
I can't believe Kusei is actually the best performing player right now. Despite the early death, you know, all things considered.
Kusei is the most what?
This, except for the early death, considering all circumstances, he might actually be the best player on the team.
And you know, that's when you know it's bad.
That's when you know. And okay, he's dead. Whoever that was, and that's Witty.
Looks like Momo can't do much as well. So this is what it looks like when Team Vamos has some kind of momentum. They just get strong.
Is it still trollable though?
Yes. You know how? Aaron jumps in, but he misses. Zikif jumps in, but he misses. Zeno jumps in, but he misses. And then it just all die in base. Like just a montage of everyone missing their abilities, which you guys might think it's funny. You will think it's funny until it happens.
You'll have to disconnect. Like
if that happens, man, like I'm glad I have an off day tomorrow.
Me too. So, in theory, base defense should be okay for AC, but with how Vamos have been literally jumping them, not so sure anymore.
I don't think they have a good base defense actually. No.
Okay, Izanami has a second item yet. Well, doesn't seem like it. Still trying to build towards the second item.
And I think it should be the Enchanted Talisman so that you can just keep on making sure that the people stay close to each other.
Should be able to defend the inhibitor.
You know what? End it under 12 minutes, guys. Just do it. Let's finally have the fastest game in MPL MY.
Oh, they're gonna try. Zeno in with the Black Dragon bomb. Kusei presses Purify, and he gets hit by the SOD, and he dances his way back into the base. Momo sticks onto a target, brings him back, aim out, not even to get the follow-up. Winnie just gets solo killed by Nako. They will trade Zeno back. They lose an inhibitor, AC holds on.
So a little bit unnecessary, but at the same time, we're in the same wavelength here. Like, they feel like they could have just ended it there. And to be fair, they kind of got Kusei, just not enough damage to kill him then and there.
This is so funny, man. Like, Kusei, you just see him, he's bleeding out to the shower residue. He's blazing the wet, and he's just this sad, lonely claw, just Beyblading back into the base, into the fountain to heal up. While the rest of his team is just straight up dying. Uh-oh, Witty. I guess good for flying clouds. You can take back possession of the map quicker. But I don't know what the follow-up is. This Hilda, not really having the impact right now.
It's not the same when they were with RQ Tora. I mean, most of the heroes, like the mid as well as EXP, is different. I kind of feel like the gold lane is whatever. But yeah, it's just that Momo doesn't win his lane. And Izanami, like you said, is not good against the Yuzong, right?
No.
Dino actually looks good here. Instead of Amal, he's looking at Izanami.
Yeah. You can't even blame this Loi. There's really nothing much that he can do. Alright, Kusei.
Oh, you know what?
Hold
Do the V.
Trinity.
You know, do the V.
Do the V.
Vamos, do the V.
Come on. Yeah, Zorn has taught you well.
Yeah.
V.
V. Look. Like even the Malay caster is saying do the V. Like AC deserves it.
You got nothing to lose. Come on, do the V.
Oh, diversion.
Okay, what's the plan?
I hope it's just to open up the map. Because
if you're gonna lose after this, might as well. Hail Mary. Send it. Come on. You know you want to do it. Send it. Send Kusei in. Okay, too late.
So just wait in base, and then hope. They need Coach Sasa.
Jesus Christ.
They need Sasa. AC Sports needs to replace Adi with Sasa so that Sasa can say, don't wait in base. I don't like that. You know I don't like that.
Yeah,
do something.
You know, yeah. Let me reset. Let me do everything.
Yeah.
Or Becky. I don't know. Intense coaching. Oh my god. Wow, that's so much damage from Neko.
So this is how you use Valentina?
Oh, that's only Momo. The passive is killing Kusei. What happened to Momo?
Momo, no. There's nothing much that he can do there. And now the Lord is still marching. They got mid inhibitor. It's like they're gonna get top as well.
Alright, SOD connect. They jump Izanami. Izanami tries to escape. They get one, but the base is over. It's too late for AC. Vamos will lock in their series win. A resounding 2-0.
Well, congratulations to Team Vamos. I think this is a first series win, and this is the first time AC could not get a 3 game.
Alright. Is it?
Right, and first win for Khalid? Like, if I'm AC, I'm 100% upset with that. Like, if they're not upset with that, then I don't know, bro. But Vamos, they should feel good, because they performed out of their minds game 1 and game 2. They deserve to win.
I don't even feel like this is an Adi problem. I think it's just...
I don't know, man. I legit, I have no clue. Like, I almost want to do a podcast with them just so that they can let all the bad air out.
So they dropped the game
Maybe
1
so
ball.
that I can do it too, you know.
What a sad day it is. What a sad week it is for the
What a sad week.
AC has, man, I think the saddest thing was that the games that AC lost has just been trolls.
Yeah. Honestly. Well, Eris having fun. Gets the Gwyn. Gwyn still being a menace here in MPL MY. Only Rossi hasn't gotten a win, but it's neither here or there.
I feel sad for Long. When he worked with Sasa, they enjoyed the wins and losses together, but now Sasa is winning and Long is not.
Well, right now we're going to be throwing it over to the stage where Rose finally gets to interview Vamos. So, you know what? Have fun with that, Rose.
Kemenangan pertama untuk Tim Vamos di MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Dan sekarang di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose kita ada Zikif dan juga Error 404. Hello boys.
Hello.
Hai. Hai, sehat? Sehat. Tadi kenapa masa dapat pegang mic semua tak boleh nafas je?
Hari 100 lebih.
Memang, nanti kita borak pasal tu. Okey, mungkin kita boleh mulakan dulu dengan Zikif kot. Kita boleh nampak di game pertama, actually AC pegang game early to mid, betul? Macam mana Vamos kekalkan korang punya stamina dan juga mental untuk make sure dapatlah terbalikkan game tu sikit?
Sebab nak aku main carry. Dekat screen memang kita orang selalu sampai sejam tahan game.
Wow!
Kalau dah late game kan kita orang punya game lah, kalau main carry.
So kalau tak main carry?
Balik lah.
Sama macam semalam. Now, I nak tanya you guys. Okay, so since you guys say late game is your game, apa jadi semalam? Sebab semalam pun late game juga.
Semalam tak tahu lah, ada Joy kena solo kill dengan glue.
Siapa tu?
So kita orang tak boleh buat apa lah.
Siapa yang main Joy tu?
Tak tahu lah.
Adalah kan? Ada, okay. Now, dalam quote semalam, kita boleh recap lah pada semalam. Zikif ada cakap di mana Zikif takkan waste peluang yang you dapat untuk gantikan Zorn di main line up Vamos. Adakah you rasa extra pressure ataupun tekanan sebab, you know lah, he's a legenda. Dia salah satu veteran di dalam MPL NYC ni. So, macam mana you handle pressure tu?
Saya rasa tu jadi motivasi untuk saya, bukan pressure pun. Sebab saya nak jadikan Vamos ni tim bukan macam sebelum ni lah. Kita orang nak jadi lebih disiplin. So saya ambil yang baik daripada Bang Syam. Mana yang tak baik tu saya tolak tepi macam tu.
So you cakap Vamos yang dulu ni tak disiplin lah?
Banyak main.
Banyak main?
Banyak recall.
Banyak recall. Tapi tadi ada je orang recall di dalam Land of Dawn. Siapa?
Bak, tertekan.
Okay, of course, Rose pun nak borak dengan Era 404. Hai Bocil.
Hai.
Era 404 ni suka main-main sangat. Era, Rose nak tanya, kenapa setiap kali you dalam Land of Dawn, you ni heart rate macam on the way heart attack dah sudah? Kenapa tinggi sangat? Tadi ada satu war pun di mana heart rate you spike to 160. 160. Kalau 200 I rasa you dah tak ada dah.
Darah muda.
Young blood?
Young blood.
Macam tu je?
Ya.
Adakah sebab you nervous?
Tak pun.
Tak, then?
That's my normal heart rate.
Woi, bahaya tu. You kena jumpa doktor ni. Is it because adrenaline?
Yeah.
Just excited to play lah. Sangat-sangat hype.
I just want to beat the enemy.
You just want to beat the enemy. Okay, and of course, kita tahu dalam tahun ini, Era 404 pun akan ambil SPM di hujung tahun. So, Era 404 as a player, macam mana you dapat balance playing in the main lineup and of course studying? Gelak dah.
Apa?
How do you balance playing dalam main lineup dan juga studying?
Oh, kat sekolah tu saya belajar elok-elok.
Memang pun Rose percaya. Lepas tu
balik tu fokus lah main game.
Work hard, play hard.
Yes.
Tapi Rose tahu kan, ada orang bagi tahu Rose lah, dia ni more towards play hard and work not too hard. Macam mana?
That is fake rumor.
Fake rumors.
Yes.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Kita tak layan. Kita tak layan. Okay guys, kita tak layan. Dia cakap dia work hard and play hard. So kita dah tengok 2-0 sweep daripada side Vamos hari ini. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP of the game?
Nakku.
Pautan.
With that, mari
Zon.
kita cari MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Pautan.
Zeno. Pak Bet.
Natko! You rasa kita boleh tanya Natko pasal late game carry dia tak? Boleh. Memang padulah carry dia.
Jangan tanya pasal Sora je.
Kenapa?
Sebab Sora dia kalau boleh setiap game dia AFK.
Hah?
Dia tak main. So dia tak main dalam game tu.
Tak main. So hanya carry lah.
Carry.
So kalau carry kena ban?
Carry kena ban, Vamos lose.
Hello Natko, congratulations atas kemenangan pertama tim Vamos kali ini. How are you feeling? Happy tak hari ni?
Sangat happy.
Sangat happy, rasa lega lah at least finally dapat satu kemenangan. Yes. Tadi dua budak ni cakap kalau Natko dapat main carry, boleh menang game. Kena hold sampai late game. Tapi my question to Natko is, apa jadi kalau Natko tak dapat carry?
Tak dapat
carry.
Main Sora Goten.
Kalah.
Memang lose streak lah agaknya.
Tak lah, menang lah.
Menang. Diorang cakap lose streak tadi.
Ya, mereka tak trust.
Tak trust. No, I nak tanya sebab we know that Vamos sekarang ni banyak kids kan. Banyak rookie orang kata. Natko sebagai, I would say abang lah dalam team sekarang ni because look at how young these two boys are. Macam mana
young.
Macam mana you guys bounce back daripada kekalahan semalam dan sebelum ni? Apa mental state players? Macam mana you guys reset balik dekat rumah?
Kita reset dalam scrim lah. Dalam kita reset, cakap lah, saling ngobrol, cakap apa yang salah, apa yang kurang. So kita ada deep talk.
Banyak lebih kepada deep talk, discussion apa yang jadi salah and mungkin improve daripada sana lah.
Terus kita improve draft, kita improve disiplin kita.
Okay.
Main brawl,
Main brawl.
custom brawl.
Custom brawl. Okay. Menarik. Now, your next game adalah RRQ Tora. And let's be honest, RRQ Tora tengah win streak sekarang. They are looking macam very, very promising team. Betul? What's your expectations going up against RRQ Tora selepas Vamos punya menang hari ini?
Hopefully kita yang patahkan win streak mereka lah.
Oh, okay. Ini menarik. You rasa boleh ke Vamos patahkan win streak mereka?
Boleh.
I like that confidence. Thank you very much, Natko. Era 44, anything you want to say to the fans?
Thank you so much pada yang dah datang. Forza Vamos! Let's go! Yes! Thank you pada sponsor-sponsor kita. Chip, Du Rahman, U Mobile, Toda and Strand Mall. Thank you semua. Teroka, yes. Thank you pada semua yang dah datang and jangan lupa datang next week lagi. Thank you guys.
Alright, thank you and sekali lagi congratulations kepada Vamos.
Velda.
Atas kemenangan pertama mereka. With that, let us show it back to the casters to give us a breakdown on apa terjadi di dalam perlawanan ini. Showing it back, see you guys.
You know what? At least someone's happy. Yeah, someone's happy, and
I appreciate the effort.
Well, Nako is good with the carry. You know, point taken, noted. I'm pretty sure Sasa, watching the game, probably doesn't even need the interview to be like, yeah, we're gonna either have answers for that, like say a Farsa, or just like, yeah, we're just bad.
Yeah. Or we just I don't know, we don't like grieve the first 5 minutes of the game. Then Sasa has answers. I mean, Zeno's gonna take on Dyron, so.
That's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be the interesting part.
Yeah. Now looking at the items here, Nako was able to get full build by 13 minutes. Fortunately, Kusei kind of like went down. You know, like he started off good with the Moskov, and then on the Claude is like, yeah, okay, maybe, okay, if you guys are marksman players, let me know. Is Festival of Blood really not that great anymore that you go for Master Assassin? Because I'm pretty sure I saw other Claude players still go for Festival of Blood, so, because I don't play Claude often. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm like dumb on this one.
I would say that in his defense, I don't think it would have made a difference with how the game went.
I guess.
Yeah. I think he spent more outs defensively to run away than he did to fight. And the only diversion we saw kill both Izanami and Aimao.
I think this is the worst scene of AC, I think. They had pretty bad games. Okay. So this is saying something, because it just feels like there's really nothing they can do.
Compared to yesterday, right? Compared to yesterday's Team Ray Flash, which one is worse?
Oh, I mean like League of Their Own. Like for this one, like just specifically as an org, you know? Because I feel like other games they do something and then maybe can get something good, but in this one it's just kind of like, can we just end it fast? It's like
you just lie down.
I haven't prayed. I also need to finish this up very quick, so I don't know.
Hey, you just lie down and take it.
I hope next week is interesting in the sense of who's out and who's in, man. Like I'm at this point, I don't think I can be super nice by saying, "Oh, give that player a chance." Like, nah, we're already a partnership league.
Yeah.
If you can't cut it, you can't cut it.
Yeah, I agree. I think anything we just need a second team that is not SRG. You know.
Yeah.
Just need a second team.
It could be RQ Tora.
It could be, but then we have to wait until they play SRG.
Because usually after SRG is a curse.
Yeah, like all the teams that went on a win streak, after SRG they go on a lose streak.
Yeah, it's one thing to only lose against SRG. It's another after SRG, you just delete every information about the game from your brain.
Yeah. It's happened to Vamos. It's happened to CG.
Homeboys.
It's happened to Homeboys.
Happened a lot.
What a Hall of Famer.
Well, we got...
Looking back, is there a better pick than this Hilda? Probably not. Not sure.
I feel like yes.
The glue roam and then they give Because we were saying that Momo should get something that has initiative, right?
Yeah. I honestly feel like what was that third pick again?
Loi.
Yeah, because I feel like Loi would be something that they would not expect, right? So wouldn't it be better to just pick up a Phobius there?
Yeah.
And then, because okay, I remember game 1 we were talking about a Phobius. Game 2 maybe Phobius was banned early, but meaning like he had a very good EXP, and then just ban out the counters. Like, I feel like the order, it doesn't have to be that way. You don't have to show the Louis that early because he got countered by the Yuzong.
Yeah, it's not that big of a priority. And you have last pick.
Yes. Adi, you've been doing this for a while. Why did?
I feel like in a million years, Vamos probably wouldn't have thought of banning out Loi. And if they do, good on them. But high chance they don't.
And even if you do ban the Loi,
there's so many other choices.
You got the E. You got the Farsa was still open or that. You have a Kimi.
Yeah. Bro. Zetian is open. Wait, Zetian was banned out second phase, but either way.
Rich guy here, Nako. Most of his gold he got from the minions. 5,000 of it was from the minions. The Turtle Lord only gave 530. And then the second highest was the kills and assists followed by the turret. So, hey, this puts it on paper. If you want to farm fast, grab more minions.
Grab more minions, grab more kills. Level 15 by the time the game ended. He's having a field day. At least we know Nako can carry in a heated moment. He really stepped up today. Like, I am very impressed. This felt like the Nako when he just joined Vamos like 2 seasons ago. This feels like it.
Now we want to make sure that this stays this way.
Yeah.
Right? We cannot have it only against AC because I feel like for this one, it's more on AC not doing well. But someone even asked me, is like, why, bro? Are you stressed that AC is not doing well? I'm stressed everyone's not doing well. Yeah. If it's just one team, you won't see me like this. I'll just make jokes.
And the problem is also that the formation from AC wasn't really correct because you're supposed to protect Izanami.
Yep.
But the front lines are the ones that like to run off.
Yuzong is a counter for AC.
Yep.
Because the way that they protect Izanami is by zoning. And Yuzong don't care. He flies over you and gets directly onto that one guy that has no dash.
Yep.
This is just bad all around. From drafting, from execution. There's no redeeming quality. I feel like that's the bad thing. Like, we can't even say Kusei improved because game 1, sure. Game 2, nothing. Aim out, nothing. Momo, nothing. Izanami, nothing. Like, it's top to bottom downgrade from yesterday.
Yeah, there's literally nothing that AC could have done past the 4-minute mark to win this game.
We're going to be looking at the standings here. Looks like AC, top 2. Not looking great. SRG and RRQ Tora, same year, except looks like RRQ Tora has 2 losses in games, not series. In terms of series, perfect for SRG as well as RRQ. And then bottom, it's still BTR, played 3 times. Flash is above them, but Flash has played 4 times. AC and Flash are kind of the same in terms of their match win loss. It's just that AC just has more game win.
Yeah, at least we know that the top 3 teams is almost guaranteed, at least in terms of power ranking.
I didn't thought IG would be there, by the way.
I thought AC would be there instead of IG.
Yeah.
Like, my top 3 were SRG, RQ, AC. IG probably like 4th or 5th for me.
Yep.
Vamos is 4th. Vamos fans are going to be celebrating tonight, you know that.
Well, this is just the 2nd week. We literally have 6 more weeks. Let's see next week whether next week is going to be great or not. Flash BTR. Great. Vamos RQ. Okay. BTR TR. Okay, that might be okay. ACIG RQ. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a reason to wake up on Saturday.
All right. And then on Sunday, TRIG Flash Vamos.
So just to mentally prepare, we might get like 1 good series and the rest are either mediocre or depressing.
I just hope next week something happens.
Something.
Team owners, managers, do something. Even if you win. If it's not convincing, if it's not SRG level, what are we doing, right? Do you guys just don't want to go to MSC?
Do we not want to be the team that stands up to SRG?
Do you not want to be champions?
This is a sad day.
I'm gonna talk to my therapist and say like, am I overreacting? Am I overreacting?
I need to revisit my therapist because of this.
I just don't know. Like, am I overreacting? Am I reacting appropriately?
Look, I debuted this French fry ties. I thought it'd be a good day, so I could snack on it. But apparently, it's not a good day.
So bad I didn't even compliment it, even though I noticed it and I thought it was nice. But I was just overwhelmed with everything else.
I get you. Me too. If you haven't checked this out yet,
grab the phone.
Grab the phone. Note what you think. So this is the first color.
I almost want to. I kind of want to be invited by Todak's podcast so that I can rant my mind off.
Ah, yes.
In fact, I'll do a solo podcast.
You do a solo podcast?
Basically, you just ask me for like 3 seconds a question and I'll answer for 2 hours.
Right, do it next Tuesday. I will hop on.
Like, 3-second question. What's wrong with week 2? I got you. I got you.
That's 15 minutes of content.
Again, 2 hours.
2 hours. Woo.
I can list down. Like, maybe only RRQ and SRG are safe.
Like, they're off the hook.
Off the hook. Maybe I can even accept. Maybe I can even like let go of IG. But even IG made some mistakes. But still, AC. You guys want to see more?
You know, it's just the one against SRG sold out as expected. But the rest still up for grabs. The closest one is IG. You already saw it on the schedule. It's going to be next weekend on 18th of April. Then they got Team Ray. This is the interesting part. They're playing Team Ray almost back to back, right? Team Ray Flash and then Team Ray again in the second half. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, honestly, that is going to be very, very interesting. Because they're my friends, I hope they get better. I hope they improve. But with that being said, we're going to be looking at Vamos tickets as well. Even though Fix say don't support Vamos, I can see where the sentiment comes from. But these are their matches moving forward. RQ is solding out fast, and I feel like it's going to be, honestly, by tomorrow, sold out. And then we got Flash, BTRM, Team Ray. It gets a bit easier for Vamos. Unless Flash roster change them 180 degrees.
Yeah, I think up till their last series in the first half, which is Team Ray, the only team that can almost guarantee to beat them is RRQ, right? Anything else after that, I would consider that an upset.
So I feel, again, like Flash, we got to look at the roster change. Because again, maybe with a proper roamer, that's all they need, right? That's all they need. And AC, I don't know, we saw Aaron Shiki. Maybe Aaron Shiki comes in. I just don't know if it's enough.
I don't think it solves the issue, that's the thing.
I don't think it solves the issue. Is it bad for me to say it's okay to swap out Weedy? Because he's not TLID form.
Maybe TLID form is only TLID form because of the 5 players.
Yeah.
Once you break them apart, it's no longer.
Although you could also make the argument, what if Aaron Shiki goes in so that he gets a boost in confidence, and then the way that he thinks is different.
Like his homie is here.
Yeah. So he doesn't feel that alone.
That's true.
I don't know, a lot of questions. BTRM as well. Are they gonna make movements? You know what? Let's talk about Todak, right? They got the podcast. If they invite me, I'm like, you know what? It's all good. Tuesday, 10 p.m. Let's hear them talk about it. Shout out to Nevin as well.
Yep.
You know, caster of MPL ID joining this one.
You know, I would gladly volunteer my time to be there. Invite me, please, Abang Lord.
The only bad thing is that other people will get to talk. We had just. That's our therapy.
That's our therapy. It's like, it's our, what do you call it? It's our race room, you know?
Yes.
You call it a race room, right?
Yes, race room. Yeah. The one with they give you hammers and then
there's
a bunch of stuff,
break stuff,
whack and everything. Yeah. And I see content on TikTok where the girl's like, "Oh, I popped off," and then you just see it's like, that's very polite way that you use your hammer. Like,
All right.
By the way, you guys can get codes here.
Yep. We got a CD code here. It's
Koya.
Oh, perfect.
This is us, Koya.
This is perfect.
Call 57. Yeah.
This is exactly what most people feel.
Call 57. Yeah.
So if you feel koyak, just redeem that.
Kozyak. I make it a 5 as a S and 7 like a yeah.
Kozyak.
Sounds like a Gen Alpha thing to say. I'm so Kozyak.
6-7.
Let's listen to my check. This is it for this week. Let's hope for better matches next week. This is Husky. My name is Phil. See y'all next week. Bye-bye. Ah, good.
Jauh banget guys. Balik lagi guys. Puri itu. Ya, puri. Tengah ni guys. Aku. Gro terhati. Aku. Gro terhati. Main. Go teknik. Di tengah laut. Ya, menik. Ada gua. Go. Gila. Follow guys. Lihat sini guys. Jaga depannya seorang lu. Gatat kari. Budi. Karinya lah, kariwon. Kari. No one. Lagi saya. Lagi saya. Ada gua saya. Mantap saya kelas ya. Kasih tahu saya main pani doang saya. Kabur itu. Lord bisa. Ayo guys, kena semua guys. Nih aku angkat depan nih. Aku turn posto. Aman gua. Puri posto. Boleh. Bunuh orang lu. Balik. Nah, banyak. Nen. Set. Tahu guys. Nice guys. Gak ada Petri ya bro.
Apa Yuzong guys? Di gua guys.
Yuzong dulu boy. Gak ada Petri Yuzong.
Kornya di gua guys sama. Yuzong. Aku tanda. Gua dapat tiket kornya.
Lihat gua nih. Deal. Apa nah? Apa yang boleh balik? Nah, dapat tahu. Santai dapat tahu guys. Santai boy. Kita nak ketap. Aku tap. Boleh ini? Boleh. Tahu. Boleh ini aja guys. Ya. Buat tahu. Boleh. Kita aja tahu. Nice boy. Nice guys.